First Blood.
Yo, good morning, everybody. How y'all doing? Happy Saturday. Hope you guys are having a great day. I'm just enjoying my morning coffee. Listen, I'll spam those emotes all day. I'm just enjoying my good old morning coffee. Saturdays, I always have two for some reason on stream. I have one pre-stream, and then we get to stream, and I'm like, hey, that's not enough coffee. So then I want more coffee. How you doing, Owly? First goes over to Owly. How you doing today? What's going on? What's up in the world of Owly today? Hope you're having a good weekend. You enjoy it. I don't know if you're working or not, but hope you're having coffee at least. I've pretty much succumbed to the understanding that I need coffee every day, all day, in the morning. Why won't this show up, by the way? What am I trying to accomplish here? I think it's this one. Yeah, there you go. Okay, cool. What's going on, Ronan? How you doing, man? Clear Obscure Expedition 33 is all... Dude, it looks so good. Yeah, it looks like it... So this is what I mean, man. It's so funny. Because I had this whole epiphany kind of like at work yesterday. Not yesterday, Thursday. Thursday when it came out. I'm like, this is what... To me, my favorite, and you know this, but my favorite games are turn-based games, right? To me, that's a modern turn-based game that does it so well. Like, it looks so good. I haven't played it. I haven't downloaded it. I think it's free on Game Pass. I'll download it later today, but man, it looks so good. It looks like a lot of fun, man. That's a modern turn-based game that I feel like does it well. I'm not sure how you get into battles, if it's like open world or if it's a very... Yeah, maybe you can answer some questions about it, Ronan. Is it open world? Is it like Final Fantasy where you run around in an overworld map and then you can get into random battles? Or is it more where you can run in like a field and you can see the enemies? And if they touch you, it takes you to like the battle screen? How does it work? Let's get into some Marvel Strike Force as well. There's a few things to do today. The biggest one being my cooldown on the Omega raid. Sorry, yeah, let me do that. Yeah, let me show you guys this. The Fallen Dimension Omega. My reset isn't for another 4 hours. So basically, the last hour of the stream, we're going to be going through the Omega, and then I'll probably finish it tomorrow. Because obviously today's the last stream for the week, and then I'll be back on Tuesday. But, yeah. 4 hours, and then we'll do this. It's on Game Pass, visuals, combat, and score on top of all of it. Top notch so far. Combat feels fast, even though it's turn-based. Yeah, because they add an element to the turn-based where it's kind of like the South Park game where there's a game within the game when you're pressing it, right? Like, it takes me back to the old Final Fantasy VIII days when your character would go to hit somebody. As they're hitting, you push the button, and then you do more damage on the hit, right? It's an interesting way to make the turn-based combat kind of like active turn-based combat, I guess. You transition into combat from open world. Okay, is it random battles, or can you see the enemies? What up, Anderson? How you doing, man? I'm still trying to work out Omega. Your Hitmonkey's getting better. Still weak. How big's your Hitmonkey? Because I was able to run through Omega. I was able to one-shot every node except for the last node. I didn't try it too many times, but I just sacked it, and then I one-shot it after that. Damn, how far are you into Omega Ray or the Omega Dimension? Because that is a smaller Hitmonkey. Okay, I'm not trying to make you feel bad about your small Hitmonkey. I'm just saying, I haven't heard anybody doing it under 105. That's interesting. Like, the combat feels fast. I'm in the tutorial right now. I'm assuming you can see them out in the world with bosses that are... Ooh, that's cool. I've killed one Sasquatch. Oh, you're on the first level. Okay. Okay, well, I'm going to go through the first level in a few hours here. Also, there's an orb opening event coming up for training orbs. So if you guys have training orbs saved up, now's the time to save them up and not open them, and then open it when there was a data mine that this is an event that's going to happen. So basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to start purchasing my energy refreshes. I'm going to do the 6 nodes per day for the training orbs. And then when that's done, I'm just going to start hoarding my energy from day to day now. So let's buy our energy. Oh, is there a new code, Ronan? Is that a code for Strike Force? Sorry. Ooh, okay, cool. Appreciate it. Yelena Belova. Is it because she's not included in the Thunderbolts team, so they felt bad? So it gives you 100 Winter Soldier Shards, 100 Yelena, 100 Taskmaster, 100 Ghost, 100 Red Guardian, 800 training materials, which is pretty sick. I do like this. I mean, it's the first level, so it's not great. Oh, no, it's level 2. Whoa. And then 600,000 gold. That's cool. All right, I'll pin that to the chat. Appreciate it, dude. Cool. Excellent. All right. Now we can get back to the regular scheduled programming. Okay, so for this, what I'm doing is I'm going to start saving up energy as well. But I'm going to continue leveling up, or continue doing the training orb nodes. I mean, it's going to take most of my energy per day just to do the training orb nodes, but you're going to get awarded points for opening up training orbs during this event. And also collecting, like, fragments and shit like that, or spending. Okay, cool. Cool. That got your Hitmonkey? Oh, that's sick, dude. Hell yeah, Ronan. Look at that shit. Helping out Anderson. That's awesome. Yeah, Hitmonkey's a big deal. What does your Vigilantes look like, Anderson? And I'm not saying you have to have yours set up the same way, because the whole thing about the Omega Dimension is changing your ISOs based on what node you're doing. A lot of the nodes do work the same. Like, I never changed Punisher off of Raider. Punisher has always been Raider for me. Daredevil Modern has always been Fortifier, because I need him to survive more. Even though I have a 4 yellow, 4 red, like, he still dies pretty early. So this is pretty important to have Fortifier. Silver Sable, she can either run as Skirmisher if you're not landing your debuffs and stripping their buffs. You can run her as Skirmisher. Elektra and Hitmonkey are the two surprising ones for me. Elektra as Striker works shockingly well. Sorry, I just seen the internet dip for a second. Yeah, we're okay. Elektra on Striker works shockingly well for this Omega Dimension. So I would run Elektra as Striker, and then Hitmonkey as Striker has really been the MVP. Because in Omega Dimension, you're not going to kill your enemies so quickly. If this was raids and you were killing your enemies, if you were just turning through the enemies, right? You were just killing them, and just getting all this energy from his passive here, right? Generate 1 ability energy for self. In raids, generate 1 ability on enemy death, right? So if in raids, I think I'm going to switch him back to a Raider, but I like him as Striker because his passive, or for his basic, right? It's not even for the bleeds. I don't even have this T4'd. You could T4 this and get a lot more usage out of his Striker, but it already applies 1 bleed. You can just apply 2 bleeds. Anyway, the whole point of this is extending those debuffs. In Dimension, you can extend stun. Extending stun is insane to me. So if they have trauma stun for 3 turns, that's crazy. That character is just dead. You don't have to worry about them, right? So to me, at least for Omega Dimension, dude, he is a Striker through and through for sure. This is MVP right here. You want to talk about MVP? Silver Sable does her business. Silver Sable is very good. Her ultimate is great. Her passive is great. Silver Sable is awesome. She's the #1 on the team. Silver Sable is the MVP. But Hitmonkey is 1B. He is so good on this team. Like, his ultimate, stun traumaing 2 people, and then his basic extending debuffs, man. Oh my god. Actual crazy shit. Like, it works really, really well in this this Omega Dimension. It really does. To the point where I almost want to T4 this, but I don't have to. I'm going to wait on it. But this is what my Vigilantes look like, and I was able to clear 1-shot every node in the Omega Dimension, and 2-shot the last node. Sable's 101, Elektra is 100, Daredevil Mustard is 100, Punisher's 100, Hitmonkey is 100. Okay. Sable. I think you put the wrong thing in there, Anderson. I'm sorry, man. You put if he was like a blaster, not if he's like a raider. T4 it, chicken. I'm not chicken, you're chicken. It just adds 1 more bleed and 60% damage, which would take it to 300% damage. But he's not doing this for the damage. I'm not chicken, you're chicken. He's sick, though. Hitmonkey is fantastic. What do we got? Oh, I can still spend more campaign energy. You have 18? Yeah, but I'm slowly running out of them. I started at like, when I started streaming, I had like 20 some T4s. I have 181. Hey man, sucks to be poor, I guess. Yeah, they're pretty scarce for a while because, oh, you want to see something funny, Ronan? It's like every character that comes out. Okay, so he's a new character. I recommend T4ing 3 of his abilities. Oh, the other new character, I recommend T4ing 3 of her abilities. Oh, the other new character, I recommend T4ing 3 of his abilities. Like, everything is, every new character has at least 2 to 3 T4s. At least. Listen, you want to come at me? You're going to call me a chicken. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. The cool thing about Expedition 33 as well is that if it does well, like, it'll show companies that turn-based games belong in the modern era, and they might even do, like, DLC and whatnot. Sable's Raider, Elektra's Skirmisher, Daredevil Striker, Punisher Striker. Hitmonkey is Raider. Ooh. Yeah, Anderson, if you have the, if you have the resources to switch those around a little bit, at least for Omega Dimension, like, Elektra doesn't need Skirmisher. So Silver Sable as a Raider is fine. Elektra, I would switch to a Striker. Daredevil, you should definitely switch to a Fortifier or Healer. Punisher should be a Raider. And Hitmonkey, for Omega Dimension, should be a Striker. But it's up to you. I'm just giving recommendations. You live your best life. Yeah, that's what I would change it to, especially specifically for Omega Dimension. For raids, I would do Silver Sable as Raider, Elektra as Striker, Daredevil as Healer, Punisher as Raider, and Hitmonkey as Raider. Or you could just do Hitmonkey as Striker, man. Hitmonkey Striker is really, really adding up, honestly. His basic of prolonging debuffs is so good. It's so, so good. I'm gonna have to write. No, you can just you can take a screenshot of this if you want. I would do this. I would just change him to Healer for raids. For Omega Dimension, it's a little bit different. Or yeah, if you want to write, like, I don't know, or you can just ask me at whatever you're ready. But this is what I would do for raids. Sorry, it's not what I would do for raids. This is Omega Dimension setup. Yeah, this is Omega Dimension setup. This is what I would do. You guys want to see something fun? I got my box of cards ready. We got a Marvel What If Season 1. The big hits here. Oh, right out of camera. The big hits here on the back, like the Jambalaya cut cards. You can get the Infinity Ultron Reality. It's just What If Season 1 cards. All the pack odds are on the back here. So you can see, like, numbered to 5, the pack odds, etc., etc. There are one of ones in this as well, so there are super rare cards that you can go after. Daredevil, Fortifier, Sable, Skirmisher. Yeah, she could be a Skirmisher. I could see her going Skirmisher just because she's... to land her debuffs is so important, and to strip the enemy debuffs is super important, so... Sorry, to strip the enemy buffs. Hitmonkey Striker, Elektra Striker, Punisher... Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that's perfect, Ronan. The only one that I would play with, maybe, is Silver Sable as Raider, just to get the vulnerables out there. Because she goes first on the team, getting those vulnerables out there is super important, but also her ability working is #1 important. So if you're finding that you're struggling, I think Skirmisher is great. I got Sable as Raider, Daredevil as Healer, Hitmonkey as yeah, that's good. Yep. I would do Punisher, Raider, and yeah. Oh, did they not do well in Dark Dimension? I can try these characters in Dark Dimension today too. Yeah, that's a good point. I don't know if I'm there with any of them though. That's a great point. I could try that. I'm on global. I already passed the city. I could restart. I could restart and try them. Does that team... Do they not work in Dark Dimension? Oh, Dark Dimension, I would run a build similar to the Omega Raid. This is Global Hero. Global Villain. Oh, yeah, the city already happened. Okay. City was early. Yeah, unfortunate. What's up, Philly? How you doing, man? Welcome to being 7th. I stopped events from Spider Society at level 2 low to clear city 95. And my Vigilante at 100 G19 doesn't work. Yeah. Yeah. You know why, though? A lot of their abilities, some of their abilities, I mean, Daredevil's not a good example. Some, like, in raids, right? Like, this is a huge part of the team, and this is turned on in the Omega... Man. That's crazy to hear, because you're not going to get 15% turn meter for hitting vulnerables, right? There's literally no raid abilities, yeah. Shit. Okay. Well, I gotta test that more now. That's crazy. What up, C-Blank? How you doing, man? But they killed Dark Dimension at 100 G19. Yeah. They might still be better for Dark Dimensions, which is super annoying. I gotta see how they work, because I want to see how bad they are. Shit. I thought they would have been fine. Okay. You're at work? Hell yeah, dude. You're not at home playing Oblivion? I'm gonna do some yard work, hell yeah. A steak and a hoodie. What more do you want, man? What more could you want? I might actually need this part. Yeah, I'm gonna buy... I mean, Peggy uses it and Daredevil uses it. You know, it's a useful part. You're on attack 28 in the last city, DD8. Shit. Yeah, I want to try them out, Ronan. I'm probably going to restart both my Dark Dimensions so I can get back to this city and try that out. Because that is concerning. Mine are a little bit over-invested in for what you would do for Dark Dimensions 7 and 8, but it'll be a good test just to see if they can do it. So if somebody asks, I can be like, oh, you know, it's fine. Like, they can do it eventually. I can't kill the Brexit through his barrier and heals from Old Man, or from Pim. Yeah, Pim is a problem. But you can put heal block, stun. You can stun a lot of them and heal block and extend it, right? Like Hitmonkey you should basically always be using either as ultimate or as basic to like target whoever you want to focus down, right? I mean, this is only in raids though. Jesus. So you're just getting a stun plus trauma, which is still huge. But you're not getting the second stun. That is super unfortunate. I mean, it's probably going to be about using this on, like, Hank. And then just trying to blitz him down, maybe. I don't know. Shit. So I'm stuck unless I divert. Yeah, I wouldn't put any into Spider Society. They're a gone team. But, like, not completely gone now, I guess. That's annoying. That's annoying. They'll kill 2 to 3 guys on spawn. Jesus. Yeah, I gotta try this. Yeah, what's up, Stokast? How you doing, man? Good morning, sir. C Blank on a 5 stream streak. Uncle Philly on a 7 stream streak. Hell yeah, dudes. Appreciate it, guys. I can level up my Miss Marvel a little bit. Just a little bit more. Nothing crazy. We're just slowly getting there. I haven't done anything consistently for 5 days in a row, so hell yeah, dude. There you go. Oh, you're workshopping names. You want to call them the dunces. Okay. Maybe something... Try something more positive. Not that people don't like being called dunces. My love for you knows no bounds. How about these bounds? How about those bounds? I'm sure if I had diamonds on everyone and I was able to get up to 105, it wouldn't be an issue. I mean, you shouldn't have to overpower the content, though. Like, whatever the requirements are, that's basically what I would use to test a team, is whatever the requirements are, I would use that as... Do they work in that, like, dark dimension or whatever? That's interesting, though. Yeah, but vigilantes aren't working in the city nodes for Dark Dimension, Stokast. We kind of have a problem. Well, it also depends on your targeting, Anderson. Your Punisher just got wrecked. It depends on your Punisher level, too. Like, I got 3 diamonds in my Punisher because I love Punisher, but it could be... Yeah, it depends. Still got him as a raider, though. Yeah, I mean, he should be a raider, in my opinion. He could be a striker. Some people like him as a striker because you can get a triple attack with... If you do his AoE on somebody that has a vulnerable, he does his first attack, like his first attack on the primary, and then he does an attack to everybody, and then he does a striker on it. So you can get a triple tap out of Punisher if you're into that. Well, your Daredevil mustard should be Fortifier, right? Because your Daredevil's going to get destroyed until you have him as Fortifier, and he's level 105. Even as a 3-star, you should be able to survive it, but he's got to be level 105, gear 19, Fortifier purple 3, and then you might be able to survive. It's set in World War II. It'll be called Swarm. American troops are set down in a town of German-occupied France. After a meteorite lands nearby, they're sent to investigate. When they get to the town, everyone is gone. Food left half eaten. Weapons and ammo everywhere. What happened to the town? What is it? Is it zombies? Is it meteorite zombies? Are there aliens? Dude, this song is so good. I've listened to this song 1,000 times. I love this song. Absolutely love this song. You want to know my cruising song right now? Like when I'm in the car and I'm just going to like get groceries or some shit and I want to turn a song up a little bit, this is the song that I go to. What's wrong with Twitch? What's going on with Twitch? They find the site where the meteorite is, and there are bugs everywhere. Oh, is this Starship Troopers? The troops find a German scientist, and he tells them it's not a meteorite. It's an insect hive mind, and it's feasting to create bugs to devour the planet. And the troops have to stop it before the next generation of insects are born. Wait, does it still count then, Stokast? Yeah, this reminds me of Starship Troopers, except I think they go to a different planet. I don't remember the Starship Troopers, though. Also, what's that one game, like Earth Defense Force 2000 or some shit? where there was a video game where there was a bunch of bugs like ants and shit that would come towards you, and you can get these crazy big weapons and all that and like blow them up. I think you can even get into like mechs or tanks or some shit. I like the idea. Yeah, man, for sure. Listen, I'm never gonna shit on your idea. No, not Health Fighters. It was Earth Defense Force. It's legit like Earth Defense Force 3000 or some shit. Let me find it. Yeah. God damn it, just take me to Google. Holy hell. Oh yeah, just Earth Defense Force. Yeah, it's just Earth Defense Force. Yeah, so you're fighting like giant bugs and shit. There's like ants and everything. But there's like all sorts of bugs. Yeah, it's Earth Defense Force 2017. Big ass like claw monster. That's pretty cool. It was like Helldivers before Helldivers. Fighting human-sized bugs, yeah. You used AI to create the yeah, hell yeah, dude. That's sick. So why don't you write a book, C Blank? Are you into writing? Like, you're into writing. Why don't you write a book about it? Write like a short story or something. Legit, and then use that. I think you could do it, honestly. You're already making a script? I mean, you're going to movie. You're going straight to movie, huh? What are you... I'm saying book because you can release it, right? A movie, you need an insane amount of shit. Listen, you do you. Yeah, Earth Defense Force is interesting. It's one of those co-op games, Anderson, that like, it's similar to Helldivers, where I would play that game if I had a bunch of friends that were playing the game. It looks like a fun co-op game. Yeah, what I would do, C Blank, listen, you do you, I'm not yucking your yum, but what I would do if I had a story that like I believed in similar to that, I would write a book or a short story about it. Maybe a short story expand further into a bigger book or into like a full-size book. And then maybe it turns into a movie one day, but I'm not sure what your intention to do with a movie script is. Yeah, that's pretty sick. I mean, that sounds... Oh my god. In the darkness, mercy burns away. Holy shit. That's metal as fuck. Good morning, Snowcast. Cheers. Coffee cheers to you, friend. Wait, I typed something in chat. Let me hit this up. There we go. Coffee cheers. I'm gonna go grab another coffee here soon. Little Volbeat in the morning never hurt nobody, except Ronan. I've been writing a lot lately anyways, never written a script before, so it's... Yeah, for sure. Well, there's a whole formatting... Dude, writing a script is crazy. When I was going to school, it's a part of a different division, a different school division, and I talked to some people in the film division because we had to use one of their scripts as a video game, or at least like the idea of it. How they write scripts is completely different from how I think a normal human thinks. Legit, I think it's really hard. Talk to Ronan about it. Ronan knows a shitload about it, C-Blank, if you want. Just had your second cup? I stayed up... Uh-oh. Would you stay up? Oh, what were you doing last night, Stokecast? I stayed up way too late. That's my... That's my boy. I'm also... Jesus, what the... Alright, man. What I want to do, C-Blank, I want to get... I have so many... We're similar, C-Blank, because... Alright, Odin lost on this node. That's cool. That's cool. I'm not hurt. You're hurt. I'm going to heal everybody and destroy this node. We're similar, C-Blank, where we have a lot of... I feel like me and you... And tell me if I'm overstepping or overthinking or overgeneralizing, but I think we have a lot of ideas for things that we like to do. And it's just like, I want to do all of this. So there are stories that like, I think I want to take like a short story and just make it into like a fun little, for me, I want to make a fun little video game out of it, right? Like I'm capable of making little games, you know, whether that be like a side scroller or a turn-based combat or whatever it would be. I'm capable of doing that and I want to do that. But then it's like, usually time runs out or whatever happens, right? Like it's similar for stream where I have all these ideas and it's like, I have 40 ideas, you know, coming into my brain at once, and then I end up doing like implementing like 2 of them, and then the rest of them go into this backlog of like, oh, I'll get to it eventually. I'll get to it. I'll get to it. I'm still getting to some of them. It's just it's happening. It's slowly happening. I write them down and work on them when I feel like it. Most days, like today, when it's slow. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's cool that you have a job that allows you to do that, because I don't think a lot of jobs have that opportunity where you can like follow a thought process, you know, and really explore that while working. I think that's awesome. Oh my god, he almost one-shot Man-Thing. What the hell? Did Omega Red blow me up last time? What happened here? Emma just took no damage from Odin. That's wild. Oh, everybody's getting turn meter from barrier from this nerd. That's why, because he didn't take his first turn yet. I also hear the most god-awful shit at work, so it's a toss-up. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, oh, I'm not saying your job is fluffy cat cloud. I can't talk. Fluffy clouds and easy pink rainbows and shit. I'm just saying the part that we just talked about seems to be a nice perk of the job. Yeah, what you do, I would never say is generalized as easy. Like, when it's hairy, it sounds hairy as all hell. Like, it sounds like you're in the shits. But then you have downtime, and you're, like, playing on your Switch, or you're, you know, writing a story. You're doing your own thing, right? Like, you get that time. So that's really cool. Let's rewind this nerd. It's flexible? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, has a lot of downtime and shit. That's cool. And they probably stress mental health there quite a bit, considering the job. Especially for a tenured person like you, who's heard a lot of shit and been through a lot of it. I'm assuming they're monitoring that pretty closely. Assuming. I know nothing about anything, but I would assume. If you guys don't know yet, I'm also dual streaming over on YouTube. If you haven't stopped by there in a little while, just make sure you're subbed, drop a like on everything possible, comment everywhere you could, subscribe, all that shit if you want. Any and all activity definitely helps. Dude, Omega Red, Phoenix Force has taken the beating. Mystic or Mutant? Oh, this is the boss node. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can auto this. Okay, what I'll probably do is just go in there, set it up, and then I'm gonna go grab a new coffee while this is auto playing. But I kind of want to make sure that I set this up correctly. Also building a training academy for the ground up for the center. That's cool. Training, dude, one of the biggest criticisms when people start at most places is the onboarding sucks. Generally, I think onboarding sucks at most companies, most industries, I would say. Or to propose and send to the chief, and that's cool, man. Good shit. Yeah, I just think onboarding sucks. Like, not necessarily the information. Once you know how to work there, you can probably have a lot of information. But just the first, like, 2 months of what's going on here is usually a shit show and sucks. Alright, they got the debuff on them. Cool, let's just autoplay this and see how it goes. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab new coffee. You guys coffee up as well. Listen, we all need this coffee. Here, hit it up. Hit up the coffee. I'll be right back. Oh, wow. The team actually autoed and won. Okay, that's cool. Excellent. All right. That's one raid done. All right. This one, I want to use the vigilante characters. I don't know if there's a milestone for it or not, but just to make sure, I like using them here. What time does Crucible reset? Like 3 o'clock? 2 o'clock? Wow, Gear 20 super deal. Dude, the offer, the milestone, that's just an offer. That's sick. It is cheaper than just straight up buying your G20, so that's interesting, but goddamn. So this is a good example of, I always tell people, like, this is one of the biggest things I tell the new people. I told a new person last night, invest into a team until they do a job, right? Well, my Alpha Flight does not do their job. This is a good example of not doing your job. So a 2.3 million Alpha Flight just doesn't cut it in my difficulty. I should invest more into these nerds, but I feel like, at least for me personally, I could just use the heals through it. I could rely on alliance mates to hit the boss node with me. Like, I don't need to do it all myself, but I should invest more into these nerds. They're not good for me, and they often just lose. Because I feel like I let it sit too long where they don't do their job, and now I feel like if I invest in them, it's kind of a waste because I assume we're going to switch the spotlight soon, and they're no longer going to be a part of the spotlight raid requirement. I'm going to fight the boss node myself. Yeah, I'm excited to open up cards today, though, man. I really want to... I have so many cards just sitting over there. I just want to open some of them. $3 o'clock? Okay. Damn. Alright, 2 hours. That's okay. Maybe I'll do the cards once I finish my Marvel Strike Force stuff and before 3 o'clock, because 3 o'clock can lead into 4 o'clock, and then 4 o'clock is the Omega reset. So 4 to 5 is Omega, 3 to 4 is Crucible, 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock. Yeah. No, I'm probably not going to play Oblivion, honestly. I'm down for more of Expedition 33, though. Honestly, I think Expedition 33 is just an awesome game. Like, a new turn-based modern game, dude, just makes me 12 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? We almost killed... See, if my Wolverine was a little bit bigger, I would have one-shot that, that Hank there. Counterattacks, please. Counterattack. Oh, I need to focus on somebody and get the kill. Yeah, the Alpha Flight team. I also play this team completely wrong, and I realize it after I'm done losing. The Alpha Flight team relies on killing people. Once you kill an enemy, your team gains a bunch of buffs. They might even gain turn meter. Yeah, now I'm dead. God damn it, man. I suck. I suck so bad. I really should have just killed the zombie juggernaut, and then we would have been fine. Yeah, I play this team completely wrong, too. This sucks. See you later, nerds. Ooh, that coffee's hot. You called your manhood Wolverine. Who's Frank? Subscribe to my other stream, C Blank. Dude, I like Baby Metal quite a bit, and they're coming out with a new album soon. They teased a new album on Spotify. I just don't even know how to find it on Spotify. I went to Baby Metal's page, but I couldn't see like a countdown or anything. Yeah, that was dumb. I failed that. I deserve to lose there. I do. So a lot of the times, I think what Scopely does is surprise tactics, where they either drop an event on you or a raid on you or a legendary or requirements or whatever the case may be. They're going to drop whatever it is as a surprise because they don't want to give you ample heads up. Like, if I knew I was going to use Alpha Flight for the next even few months in raids, I would power them up right now. Like, I would invest in them for sure. But unfortunately, we don't know that, right? We don't know how long Alpha Flight's going to be in the raid spotlight. So if I invest in them now and then they, they're replaced in a month, maybe it's wasted resources, that sort of thing, right? So I've maxed out this milestone, and this is what everybody's talking about, right? If you want to get these mini uniques for G20, you literally have to buy it. It's an offer. It's here somewhere. Because normally when you buy G20 pieces, you're probably going to pay, yeah, $69, $79 for that many, right? Because these are $50 for 25 of them. Where's this offer at? Jesus Christ, there's so many offers. Where's the one I'm looking for? Okay, so here it is. So for $24, you can just buy 20,000 points, which is what you're missing, right? You posted a new link. I posted a new a link to new Baby Metal. Oh, it's in 60 days? Oh, they got Bloodywood on there? That's cool. They got Spirit Box, Tom Morello. Dude, this album's gonna slap for sure. Yeah, that album's gonna be sick, dude. 100%. That's gonna be a sick-ass album. Get fed, Canadians. Dude, $25 I could complete. So for $25, I can get two... For $25, I can get 25 of the 2 mutant G20s, which they would cost more for one of the set of 25, right? Like, that's my point that I'm trying to say, but I'm an idiot. This is such a trap right here. This is not G20. This is G19. And this doesn't get you to the goddamn last milestone point. You can listen to the 2 songs. Yeah, you can listen to them. I've heard Rat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat a lot. But I don't know if I've heard the other one. I'll put it in queue. For me to you. Okay. Let me put that in the queue. I'd like to listen to that. Thanks for posting that, C-Blank. Appreciate it. I think 125 is 40. Exactly, Ronan. So this is technically like a deal. I'm using air quotes. It's a deal. Yeah, Sleep Token. Sleep Token's cool. They're a little slow for me. I don't know. It's weird. I got a weird relationship with them. Yeah, so this is like a deal, right? You buy this one time for $25. You complete the milestone. $25 will get you, what is that? Like an Armory 19 orb or some shit. But then you complete this offer. I mean milestone. My bad. Which one is it? The Yeah, this one. So for 25 bucks, you can get two sets of these. You know, if there was like, let's say a few G20 orbs here, I would buy. I'd probably buy it, honestly. I'd probably spend the 25 bucks if there was a couple of G20 orbs. But there's not. So alas, I'm not. Can we get a silver sable 100 drop, please? Nope, thank you. See you next time. How about... Alright, I got nothing else. Sick. I'm poor. I'm not going to open up... I'm not going to open up my training orb. I'm going to wait and start stocking those up now. Yeah, this is not there either. Okay, that's fine. We can go do the other raid. The Chaotic Storm raid. Oh no, Chaotic Storm is what I did. We can do the Spotlight. No, I did both. I've done both. Spotlight I'm a little stuck on. Chaotic Storm I did a bunch on. Okay. So now... I mean, we matchmake in 2 minutes, but that's not a big deal. I want to see... The only one that I would possibly switch out on the Xavier planner... Here's the thing. Let me switch over. Let's talk for a little bit about this. So, the Global Hero section... Okay, so City is Bladen Oath plus 3 Vigilante. I don't care which ones. Doesn't matter. Global Villain is Apocalypse plus 4 Orcus because we know it works, so why mess with what works? The next one is Global Hero, which is the 4-piece of Liberty and Emma. Right now I have new Emma as a Global Hero, but I mean, Victoria Hand is here and Songbird is here. We don't know how much uniques they're going to cost, probably 75 each. They're going to be bio, so, you know, we need new bio characters, right? You're still using Exclamation Saga? Hell yeah, dude. I think it's easier than their website, honestly. And it's not just because I made it, or me and Stokast made it. It's because I think it's just easier to do this. I want to see... Did they show Songbird's kit anywhere? I wanted to see Songbird's kit. I want to see, because I just don't know if I give a shit about this team. Like, they're a raid team, so I need to give a shit a bit about them, but I would take them to, like, 100 G19 and be fine, right? Like, if they were 100 G19, Purple ISO 3, you know, I think they'd be fine for raids. But if I want to take one of them, like maybe Songbird, because Songbird, it depends if she's the anchor on the team, if she's the carry on the team, right? Cosmic Villain is figured out, and Cosmic Hero's figured out as well. Well, Cosmic Hero's weird because you're just basically taking the Star Scammers, which feels bad, but there's nothing else that's really, like, good here. Hyperion's amazing. I would take Hyperion. I'm probably going to do Lilandra, Hyperion, Havoc, Groot, and Howard, probably. I'm assuming that's what's going to be my team. Havoc, Howard, Groot, and Hyperion. I'm assuming this is it. And it's good enough for one-shot difficulty 5? Oh, for sure. Yeah, a new raid team. Level 100 G19? Yeah. For sure. I think so. Because that's most of my raid teams right now that I sim anyway, right? Like, Orcus and Night Stalkers are level 100 G19, right? I'm pretty sure that's what my Orcus and Night Stalkers are, and they're older teams, right? So this team's going to be better than them, ideally. Let me see. Hello? Oh, they're not. Yeah, so if they're 100, I could G19 them, and I'd be okay with that. So I'm thinking if I take them up to this level, like the Thunderbolts are going to work fine. But Stokast, do you know if I can see Songbird's kit, her kit anywhere? Are we privy to that information yet? Like, have they publicly released it, or oops, or has it only been data mined? Because I'm considering bringing Songbird along with the 4 Liberty. Because she's going to be bio, and I need bio, right? Like, on my master sheet, I'm short on bio. And if I can cut out, you know, if I can cut her to a bio character, this would be ideal for me, honestly. What's Black Knight? Is he bio? Oh, no, he's skill. Okay. I mean, Patriot's bio. We can just do double Patriot. This is what I assume it's going to look like, right? Like, Songbird's going to cost 75, so this would be my new costs. I would be heavier on bio than mutant, which isn't ideal, honestly, because I'm actually about to come into a bunch of bio gear. Isn't it on the blog post? I don't know. Let me look. It's not on this blog post. Is it on chapter 1's The Thunderbolts? Oh, this is Victoria Hand's kit. Okay, oh, Songbird's here. Okay, cool. Yeah, appreciate it, Ronan. So her basic is attack primary target for 300% damage, clear 2 positive effects. To include, yeah, that's pretty good. Clear 2 negative effects on self. That's not bad. It's a pretty good basic. Attack primary target. Here, let me zoom in a little bit so you guys can see. Yeah, her ISO 8 counter assist is going to also do the same thing, so that's good. Her special, clear all barrier from all enemies, which is pretty sick. Attack primary target adjacent. Reduce their speed bar? Ooh. If this character has 2 more Thunderbolt allies, reduce the duration of defense up by 2. Okay, that's fine. Apply defense down for 2 turns. Okay. Oh my god. In raids? Holy shit. In raids, apply defense up and safeguard for 2 turns and speed. Dude, this is what Vigilante is missing. If you just put this on a Vigilante character, Vigilante team would be nuts. The attack is 500%. Okay, cool. Can't be blocked or dodged. Oh, so you're saying not to take her Stokast. Who's your 5th in Global Hero, though? Because I feel like with new Emma is good, but she's kit-based. She is there for her kit. She's not there to be G20, right? Like, anytime you use Emma, she's not there for her kit. So I don't know. Global Hero's still up in the air for me. I don't know. I'm not going to be there for a little while. Like, I was talking last night, Stokast. I'm 100% going to miss out on the Professor X Red Star event because I'm not going to get Professor X in the next 18 days. There's no way. I'll be lucky if I start City in the next 18 days. Goddamn. I don't like Emma. She's too kit-based. She's too kit-based and she doesn't need stats. I don't want to do Emma. I use her in Arena every day. I don't want to use her. I will. I just don't want to. Attack all enemies for 350% flip all positive. Jesus Christ. Offense down. Jesus Christ. If this character's 4 more Thunderbolt allies, apply trauma? God damn. This attack is 500%. Oh my god. That's insane. Hey, Rurik, how you doing, man? Happy Saturday, dude. Coffee cheers to you. How you doing today, man? On turn, apply 2 defense. The Thunderbolt allies of characters form a Thunderbolt ally, but can't gain ability block trauma. Okay. Until this character takes a turn. That's great. That's great. Gained 50% Chris chance. Sick, sick. Okay. Wow. She's nasty, man. She is nasty. Okay. All right. Well, I don't know who to take in for Global Hero. I'm a little stuck on it because I want to take... I don't want to take Emma. You already lost your CC? I'm sorry to hear that, Stokast. Procrastinating your CC? Uh-oh. If you take Liberty and Songbird, enjoy Slow and Disrupted before you do anything. I mean, well, I'm going to take Liberty, right? Like, I think Liberty is the way to go. But the 5th slot, I don't know. I don't know about the 5th slot, man. You have the more updated characters. Let me see this. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't. Like, maybe just... Maybe Nightcrawler? I don't know, man. Ancient one, maybe? I don't know. She's Mystic. I don't know, man. I want to take 4-piece Liberty. But there's not gonna be until 2020. Yeah, dude, I'll be lucky if I start this shit in the next 18 days. Anyway, I was just thinking about it. Global Hero is still something that I have no idea about what I want to do with, but I know what I want to do with City, and it's these 5 nerds right here. I can take one of them up to 105. I'll probably do Blade, but I'm kind of saving resources for the Thunderbolts team. Because we're getting, what's her name? Or Victoria Hand on Thursday, the 1st. I'm also not ready to go into it, so I'm not in a rush to upgrade them. So we'll see. It's all here and there, you know? He's done, though. And she's pretty much... No, she's got to be G20. Yeah, I'll leave these guys up here. I'm stuck in the second last mission of Nimrod Extreme. Let me see. Who's your team that you're using, Ronan? Oh, yeah, I think we've talked about this. No, maybe it was for something else. I think this is what I used, but I don't remember. It just... I think it auto-populates this shit for you sometimes. Like, why wouldn't I use Odin? Super Scroll. Full Vigilante? Oh. Yeah, I don't... Well, with them not getting their raid bonuses... Or do they get their raid bonuses? Maybe. Because Vigilante gets their raid bonus. You could probably do it full Vigilante. I assume they get their raid bonuses. So... Let's see. Who puts Exposed over on Daredevil, which is ideal. Void Knight clumps them all together, dispels all your stuff, which is awesome. Gore kills you. Okay. So, Yeah. Sentinels are a problem. So Silver Sable kills everybody. So it's this point, right? This is the point you need to get to, and then you need Hitmonkey T4 or special and alt, or his alt and his special and alt. Oh, yeah. I mean, that might be just like a hard stuck at that point. Like his special is fine; it's just a bit extra damage, but his alt does a lot more. Because if you alt Super Scroll here, he's stunned and he's traumatized for 2 turns, so he doesn't really get it. Like, he's dead. He's just dead now, right? Like when I use Punisher here, he's just gonna die. Yeah, Punisher mode everybody over. So yeah, I'll play through this and see. I understand mine are much bigger than the average, but let me see if I can get through this. I probably should have went after Red Goblin. I might have played it too fast, question mark. Try and dispel that taunt. Didn't get it. That's cool. I need Silver Sable to go here and take all these buffs off. Yeah, your team definitely has to be big enough to withstand some of these hits, like, because there's no way to control this until you just roll them over. You need to go back and forth. Yeah, I cleared that way too fast. Let's use her special. And she's dead. Okie dokie. Sanders watch, dude. I can't believe he didn't get drafted, dude. What if this guy goes undrafted? What if Shadur Sanders goes undrafted? So whoever drafts Sanders now has literally no intention of starting him ever, maybe. Gonna get some work. Hell yeah, dude. Well, I appreciate you, C-Blank. Have a good day, man. Appreciate you hanging out. He's a cuttable backup for sure. Wherever he goes, he's gonna be a cuttable backup. Oh, it started an hour ago? What are we on, round 4 or 5? Round 5? Round 4? Alright, we're on round 4. Packer. So defense, defense, defense. Titans take a tight end. Running back to the Rams and to the Texans. And to the Panthers. Jets get another wide receiver. Jags take a running back. Okay. Titans take another wide receiver there too. And the Giants. Oh, the Giants took Cam Scattaboo. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, today is 4 to 7? Okay. All right. Chargers have their pick in. Browns are on the clock. All right, let's do the dispel to everybody. We got to kill... Even if I don't clear the node, I got to take care of... Yeah, I got to take care of this nerd early, but he went under stealth, so it's not great. Can we... The Sentinels are a problem. I wonder if I can just kill these two. Okay, so we got Red Goblin to spawn, which is fine. Because Punisher's going to delete everybody. Or... I use the special and... Oh no, wait, does this dispel? It does not. Alright, let's kill Gore. Scataboo. What the hell's that guy's name? Yeah, Scataboo. That's cool. Make a little draft widget for the corner of the screen for sure. I'm definitely down. I'm into this shit. What I want to annoy is how bad. What I want to know is how bad where Shadur's interviews when Johnny Football did his interviews yacked out on. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I don't know, man. There's got to be something else with Shadur. Like we were talking about last night. It just feels too much of a coincidence to skip Shadur this much, and nobody wants to take that chance on him. Literally nobody wants it. They're all just avoiding it. Yeah, no matter what I'm doing on this node, I'm getting deleted. I don't think I use Vigilante for this, honestly, Ronan. Pretty sure I just use, like, mythic characters and 3-piece Annihilator. Two quarterbacks went at the end of round 3. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, who went? We were joking about this last night, but two quarterbacks went last night. Dude, I checked last night before I went to bed. I was talking to Ronan. And then I seen that Dylan Gabriel, who they said is a life... I'm pretty sure Dylan Gabriel is the one where they were like, he's just going to be a good backup quarterback for the next, like, 10 years. He's going to be a great backup quarterback. Like, he's not a starter, right? And then Jalen Milroe went to the Seahawks. And it's like, oh my God, Jalen Milroe went and Dylan Gabriel went before Shadur Sanders. Like, there is something wrong with this dude. Something is wrong. For sure. Something is absolutely wrong. It's hard to coach a guy when his dad is one of the top 5 corners of all time. He stays in his life 20. Yeah, I seen a thing where Shadur literally does an interview, and then he goes over to his dad, and his dad is telling him something, but he's holding his hand up, so you can't really see what he's saying, right? They're not mic'd up. But he goes over and checks with his dad literally all the time, every time. Yeah, I don't think Vigilante can do this node, honestly. Gabriel is Alex Smith 2.0, but the Browns were considering him for round 1 for 8. Really? Well, they were saying that Gabriel isn't, like, a generational talent. He's not... Exactly. Like, Alex Smith was a game manager. He was win games, don't turn the ball over, right? Like, understand the game at a deep scientific level, but not... You don't have, like, a lot of those physical gifts that a lot of quarterbacks have, right? You're not like going to blow the roof off the stadium, but you're gonna win games. You're gonna be a solid backup. You can go in the game, you know, take some snaps and not turn the ball over, right? Make safe throws, hand the ball off, etc., right? And that's how they describe Dylan Gabriel. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? This kid's still going to be a millionaire because of this. He'll have an NFL career probably forever because of this, right? But Shadur is getting put into the point now where it's like, is Shadur even going to be in the league that long? Is it going to be like a... What's that dude in Dallas that got drafted by his... Oh, Trey Lance. Is it going to be a Trey Lance situation where, you know, you get drafted for a team, you don't get to start, people get hurt, you get to start, and then they go, we're gonna move on from you. I wonder. Okay, so we didn't kill Never mind. We did get the vulnerable here, which is good, because now we can do this. We're just gonna take... oh, and Dark Dimension 8. Okay. I don't blame you. That's frustrating. I wouldn't do it, though, still. But it's up... Obviously, it's your game. You live your best life. Alex Smith was not drafted to be one. His fame didn't translate one from college to the pros. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, Alex Smith, I think, was a good quarterback, but he's not, like... He's not a great quarterback. Hey, what's up, Dylan? How you doing? Good afternoon, good evening, maybe. Good morning. Depends if you're on the East Coast. On the West Coast, my bad. Alright, we steal all their buffs. Works for me. Kang appears. We're going to have to take care of Kang. We're going to lose a lot of our debuffs here. Or a lot of our buffs here. Can we kill Kang? Probably not, but we can do a lot of damage. We can stun... Let's stun Kang. Well, it'll kill him, but let's get rid of Kang. Never mind. My bad. The Red Goblin here is also going to resurrect somebody, which isn't good. Silver Sable's a little hurt. I need Daredevil to take a turn. He's got his ultimate ready, so... Oh, no. Wow, they even target her? Dude. Yeah, I don't think Vigilante is for this node, honestly. Trying to figure out who to use for Dark Dimension 8 non-legendary global hero section. I finally completed the city villain this morning. It was a bitch. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, global hero section. Global hero is interesting because I think Liberty is going to be the new suggested. Yeah, Superior 6 Vulture. Yeah, Vulture Mysterio for sure. I mean, that's the only team you can do, right? Yeah, I just don't think that Vigilante's built for this node. They're not doing it. I would guess the Annihilators plus... I mean, you could just use like Mephisto, Odin, Apoc, Shadow King, Null, Super Skrull, Old Man Logan. Like, there's so many better options for this shit. I mean, this would definitely clear it. Two diamonds on all of them? 19s? Hell yeah, dude. They're still going to struggle, but that team is not good, but it's the best team we have, so is what it is. Yeah, the Nimrod experience is interesting. I would try the node with characters other than Vigilante for you, Ronan, if you had anybody else built up. What up, Funky? How you doing, man? Appreciate you hanging out. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Oh, Funky, I watched a video this morning and I thought of you because I think you're in the South, right? You're in the South US. I watched a video do a crawfish boil with like this fancy crawfish boiler out in his yard, and it looked really cool. And I just have questions about crawfish. I have a lot of questions about crawfish. Because I like seafood. I'm a seafood fan, but I got questions about crawfish. Alright, so that'll be the last energy that I spent today. I'm just going to start hoarding it for tomorrow. Mysterio has no diamonds. Mysterio's a good character, but you don't need diamonds on him. He's not there for the damage. He's there for his abilities. He's a kit-based character. Mysterio's ultimate does a little bit of damage, but it's mostly for his special to control the whole team. It's not so much for the damage that he's putting out. Because his special does, like, no damage. So, diamonds and reds on him doesn't necessarily matter. Yeah, it's just applying blind to everybody. Ability block, etc., right? What do you want to know about mud bugs? Oh, God. Yeah, they are definitely mud bugs. That's what they look like. So, you just crack them open, right? Like, you crack them at, like, the tail / like, their body, and then you just suck the tail out, and then you throw everything else away. Like, they don't eat any of the front piece of the crawfish. Because this dude had a whole big pot of crawfish, right? And he just dumps them in the boil, and then he cracks the tail, and he just sucks out the tail end, and then he throws the other part away. So you want to talk about Global Hero. Let's look at Global Hero for a sec. Global Hero is always an interesting conversation because Liberty has really come into their own, but you can always look at Illuminati and be like, oh, Illuminati's good. Right? Like, it depends on the direction that you want to go here. Also, it's untested by myself, but I was using the three-piece Liberty pretty well. So if you use Cap Sam, Peggy, and Falcon, you know, you might be able to use Hank. Hank is a really good character all around, even outside of Illuminati, because he's going to heal. It says, he talks about heroes. It's not Illuminati and everywhere. It's heroes, right? On spawn, bury yourself into all hero allies for 25% of this character's max health. On turn, if this character has 2 more hero allies, repeat this attack, yada yada, right? You get my point. When this character or hero ally drops for 40%, it's a hero ally based team, right? So it's hero global. I think Hank Pym is the unsung hero of the hero lanes, right? Like, he's a really good hero, a hero healer for you. You're obviously not going to gain all of these bonuses, but still. So I would consider maybe taking the three-piece Liberty, because she's going to do a lot of damage. She stops a lot of stuff happening. This is pretty big here. Enemies with taunt take an additional 10%, yada yada. I mean, the trauma is not a big deal, and it's only in war anyway, so this is the biggest deal. Clear all barriers from allies, apply slow to them, so on and so forth. I mean, this is a big part of it. This character has 3 or more Liberty allies, which is saying that you have to take the 4-piece in. So you'd probably have to do the 4-piece Liberty plus Hank Pym, and I'm guessing that would be pretty good. But there's also the alternatives, right? Because people were talking about being able to clear Hero Global in one shot with the 3-piece Illuminati, which is Hank Pym, Shuri, Captain Brexit, and then Nightcrawler and Storm. I almost got that to work, but I didn't quite clear the node. I died. I misplayed a little bit, and then I just got obliterated. The only thing I don't like about Storm is a very high damage burst character, right? You're not going to be able to get too much energy to her. And this is a 10 energy cost ability, so you're not going to be just like ramping back to it constantly, right? You're going to use it, and I don't think there's any energy to go around that team, so she's just going to have to wait 10 turns, and then in 10 turns, you can use it again, right? Like, I'm not saying it's a bad ability, but Storm in Dark Dimension is still questionable for me. I'm not saying she's a no, but she's questionable, right? Nightcrawler's fantastic. Nightcrawler is so sick. And then the 3-piece Illuminati sustain and do a lot of control themselves. Like, Shuri has stuns and ability blocks. Captain Brexit has 2 stuns. You know, Hank Pym he's got so many heals, and you know, I think it depends. It depends where your investments are, Dylan. If you've invested in Liberty already, I would feel comfortable taking up the Liberty 4-piece, including Patriot, Falcon, Peggy, Cap Sam, and Hank Pym, and try that out. There's no more batteries that are standalone anymore. Yeah. I mean, that's what I would try, right? Like, Jean Grey actually worked out pretty well for me because she brings a lot of control as well. So you could look into a mutant team, but I don't think the mutant team's going to be that good. Because you could do, like, Jean, Storm, Beast, Nightcrawler. I don't know. And then another mutant. I really do think the 4-piece Liberty plus Hank might be pretty good, or the 3-piece Illuminati plus Nightcrawler Storm. It depends. It depends who you have invested in and who you want to work on and all that. To feed a gremlin like Storm. Dude, Gremlin? Storm hits 20 charges like 2 turns after you use her ult. And she's like, "Can I use my ult now? Hey, I got charges. Can I use my ult? No? How about now? Can I use it? Can I use it?" She just never drops that shit. I love that I won this first round, too. Eat it, Goldman. 3 hours till that shit resets. Well, that doesn't reset till 4 o'clock. Yeah, 3.5 hours from now is 4 o'clock. Jesus. So let me look at the I want to keep looking at the planner, because here's the thing. If I get all this mutant gear, I don't even need a lot of mutant gear. Like, I can take my Apocalypse up to G20 as soon as I get that mutant gear. Same thing with Shadow King. I can take him to G20. Like, I can take a couple characters to G20 and have them ready for the Xavier saga. Apocalypse being the first one, because he's going to need a bunch of tech characters with him. I could probably... Well, and then I have to do Emma Frost. I'm a global hero, Emma Frost. I'm so much fucking... Meh. I really dislike Emma having to take her up, man. What's my arena looking like? 26? Okay. Yeah, so Dylan, it depends. It depends who you have invested in for Global Hero. Because Global Hero could go either way. I would try a few different things out in Global Hero, though. Mythic Global. Or non-legendary and non-mythical global. So just straight up global. So this, we could try the Liberty team. Well, my Patriots low. Oh, I don't even have them up and ready. Whoops. So Peggy's abilities aren't working. This is Dark Dimension 7. I'm just kind of going through it. This isn't going to work because Peggy's not going to stop enemies that have slow without Patriot. If I G19'd Patriot, I could bring them in. But then who would I bring with them as well? I'd have to G19, like... I'd have to G19, My brain's broken. Hank Pym as well. I don't think this is going to work very well. I'd probably be better off making, like, a mutant team, but we'll see. Well, it's funny because Cap Sam is going to hand out some energy here with his ultimate, right? Because I've got quite a few characters invested in, I'm definitely down to experiment in Dark Dimension 7 and 8 for people that are still trying to go through it and wondering if there's a good team or not. Because my characters aren't crazy overpowered, but I do have quite a few of them at the required amount. The shitty thing is here, too, is my cooldowns are all jacked up. So my immediate priority is Kang, right? Because she's going to taunt, he's going to do his business, Leader's going to do his thing, but Kang is the real problem here. Kang is who's going to delete people. Did Kang delete my blue stacks? Alright. This flips all negative effects on self and all Liberty allies, yada yada, heal all Liberty allies. We don't even need to do this yet. We're not getting the turn rewind, so this doesn't really matter. We can just do the basic here and apply speed up to them. It's probably a better choice, honestly. We're going to stun... Yeah, let's stun Kang so he doesn't do his ultimate. We put slow on these 4 nerds. Storm is just going to sit here and try and build up her charges. So this is the one. Generate 1 ability energy for 2 random non-summoned allies. Generate 1 ability energy for 2 to 3 random non-summoned Liberty or skill allies. So it's important to know that if you're using the Liberty team, you probably want to use skill allies with them so they get benefit from this as well. But I'm going to use the turn meter to just juice up everybody. Liberty does so much damage, man. Liberty does... Okay. Oh, I thought she was hitting Peggy there. I was like, alright, this is a reset. This is reducing speed bar, so that's nice. Yeah, let's do that. Alright, landed no debuffs. That's cool. I mean, this is pretty much where it ends, right? Because nobody's going to get turn meter. Nobody really has their abilities up. Goodbye. Yeah, I mean, I don't have their abilities up, so that team's not really going to work right there anyway. But Cap Sam is an interesting one. Because I could try the alternative, like Cap Sam plus some mutants. Because he's still going to pull the taunt, and he's still going to do the turn meter. I like Cap Sam as a standalone character, as well as in his Liberty team. Yeah, let me try Storm, Beast, Jean, and Nightcrawler. I think originally I did these nerds, the Cabal nerds. Like Cabal, Ares, Black Knight, I think was my original team. But like Lady Deathstrike's pretty good too. Hercules is okay. He's just slow. Let's try this. Because Beast, I think, can also hand out energy to mutants as well. So if we can get like a decent energy train rolling between Beast and Cap Sam, I think would be okay. The problem is all my cooldowns are jacked up. I left them in a weird place. This is one of those times that if this was a real run, I would just do this as like a sack day and just let them go in and auto basic and, you know, get some of their energy back so they can use abilities next time. Alright, let's go for Kang again. Same thing. Kang's gonna hit somebody. Okay. So this attacks all enemies, prolong the effects of negative effects. Defense down, heal block disrupted. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, Jean Grey brings a lot of debuffs with her. She's pretty good. I think if you were, like, dead set on mutants being the answer, I feel like you could make mutants work. But you'd need the perfect mutant lineup. Like, this still gives turn meter to allies, right? For each enemy remaining, feel speed bar by 10% for all Liberty and skill allies. Feel 5% for other allies. So we would get, what, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30% turn meter right here. And this is still going to give generate one ability energy for 2 to 3 random... generate one ability energy for 2 random allies. So the 2 allies are still going to get ability energy from this. And then he's going to get taunt, which is kind of the whole point of him being here. Some of my members told me 3-piece Illuminati with Black Knight and Nightcrawler is my best option. Was told if I don't have enough T... Okay, Nightcrawler's dead. Was told if I don't have enough T4s, don't bring Jean Grey and Hercules and Dark Dimension to 8. Maybe later on I can get them done. I'll top up my T4s for the team momentarily. No, so what I would do... I don't know about BK, though, Dylan. BK is interesting, but the problem with Black Knight is... Black Knight is going to grab a bunch of attention. He's going to taunt, and he's going to die pretty quickly. Black Knight's a great character. I just think he's going to die... He dies quickly. Here, let me go to Dark Dimension 8. Where was I in Dark Dimension 8? Oh, I'm literally starting Global Hero. Oh, that's right. I was literally trying to do this. So this team isn't going to work without... Liberty's just not going to work without the full 4-piece. Black Knight Special, Alt Passive. Nightcrawler, everything. Black Panther Shuri, Special, Alt Passive. Hank, everything. Captain Britain, everything. Yeah, that's fine. Your T4s are great. Yeah, you have everything, basically. You pretty much have those characters maxed. I don't know what else you'd want. Okay, so for this, let me see here. My Captain Brexit is so small. Oh my god. You know what? I have Patriot built up for this. Let me try the 4-piece. Is Hank skill, by the way? Dude, your Black Knight's 105, 3 diamond. Jesus. Yeah, that's much bigger. He might actually work for you. Because my Black Knight's only 617, right? I don't even have the red stars on him, so your Black Knight might actually work. I just know that my Black Knight took a lot of damage, and eventually he died because he couldn't keep up. Let me try this. Let me try and cook with this a little bit. Because if 4-piece Liberty works plus Hank, because of the healing that goes around, man, this could be sick. The sustain on this team would be dumb. But alternatively, I really do think that the 3-piece Illuminati plus Nightcrawler plus a 5th member is the way to go. As far as I understand now, that's the way to go. We need a Sunfire mutant team? I like mutant teams, man. I don't know what it is. It might be like the old X-Men nostalgia thing, but I love mutant teams. Oh, we don't have cooldowns ready. Does this give safeguard to everybody? Oh, to all Illuminati allies. Barrier all Illuminati allies for 25% of this character's max health. Clear all vulnerable from self and all hero allies. Heal all... Okay, so we're not going to do that right now. We're just going to punch into them. So right away, we're going to go after... the Sentinels because they are the problems. We don't need more mutant teams. I'm excited for the Hellfire Club. Clear immunity from the primary target. Sounds good. Alright, what does this do? Attack all enemies, yada yada. Apply defense down. Additional damage per each negative effect. Okay. So I probably want to target the one that has the most negative effects. Heal all Self and Liberty allies. Okay. Let's do this. Oh, I targeted the wrong character. Sick. Stick in the mud. No fun zone. Let's jack up our turn meter. My Captain Britain may be over 1 million power levels. Jesus Christ, Dylan. Yeah, your team is huge. Yeah, your Illuminati is huge. He'll go from 6 red star to level 3 diamond. Yeah, man, that's crazy. That's legit insane. This is another big heal. We can clear immunity plus put slow on everybody. I think I want to do that. I'm still targeting the Sentinels, but it's going to be harder to kill them. Like, they're super tanky. So we can control one and focus on the other. Same thing as we were doing last time. Yeah, because now he's going off and shit. I needed to stun him or something. Because this is already not good. Liberty might not have enough control, honestly. Liberty just might not have enough control. Clear death proof, yada yada. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because now this Sentinel's going to go now, too. Yeah, this is already over. Yeah, it's already over. He just deleted Patriot, huh? That Sentinel just deleted Patriot. One shot. He didn't. The Patriot didn't even get a passive from Hank. That's crazy. My Patriot's weak as shit, man. I still think the best team for Global Hero now, especially after seeing that, is definitely your Illuminati Nightcrawler plus a 5th member. I would say Hank Pym. Or no, Hank Pym's already there, but I don't even have red stars on him. Yeah, my Patriot's real bad. Yeah, my Illuminati is not... My Liberty is not good, but my Illuminati is even worse. Yeah, it's Sentinel. Sentinels do a dumbass amount of damage. Sentinels are a problem. So, Sentinels... Especially that node, you gotta stun one Sentinel, and then focus on the other one, and then go back and stun the one that you stunned before, and then focus back on the other one, all while trying to control the rest of the crowd as well. And Liberty just doesn't have that much control, but Illuminati does. Illuminati's got stuns and ability blocks and damage and healing, and they got everything. Yeah, the Sentinels, and I think that was the ability, they use the attack that gets bonuses based on how many Sentinels are out. Illuminati is really still such a good team, man. They're so important. Illuminati is so good, even outside of Crucible. Yeah. I mean, I could just G19 them. Not that it's going to do a lot. It goes up a little bit, but it's not going to do a whole lot. What's going to do a lot is the red stars and yellow stars. But I think the 3-piece Illuminati is so important. Same business. I could, but I'm not going to. I use them in Crucible quite often. I think they're useful in Dark Dimension. War, they're pretty useful as well. Illuminati is a great team, man. So, this is the first non-legendary. 1.8 million 2-diamond Sentinels, 1.9 2-diamond Sentinel, 2 million 2-diamond Sentinel, 2.2 million 2-diamond... Yeah, it's so dumb. That node sucks, man. That node sucks so bad. It's really... That node is really just about... Can I control Sentinel? And for how long can I control the Sentinels? Essentially. Alright, I think everything's waiting. I think we're done for a little bit. I could play more Dark Dimension. Won't be long until we get DD9. It'll be 9.5 million Kahori. Yeah. Kahori is a problem for sure. Kahori is a huge problem. So I'm considering... Here's the problem with my current situation with training materials. I want to work on... Oh, also... cheers to Punisher for being my only G20, my strongest character, and at the top of my roster. Shout out to Punisher, my boy. Here's the problem with my situation with training materials is they release teams so often that I basically can barely keep up with leveling them up. Although not every new team is going to go to 105 G19. Generally, they're going to go to, 100 G18. So even this Thunderbolts team, like Ghost and Taskmaster, I'm probably just going to go to level 100 G18, right? Or no, G19. I'm fine with 19. 19 is fine for me as a stopping point. Because I've got a lot of Crimson gear. Oh, Stokast. Are you here, Stokast? Can you hear me? I have a question. I had a question earlier before stream that I was going to ask you. I seen you today, and then I forgot, and now I just remembered. I'm going to open up this box of What If Season 1 soon here. I got my top loaders and my sleeves just sitting by. So basically my question is, I guess, for the group, but Stokast knows a lot of shit. He's up to date on news and data mines and stuff. When they combine all the stores and the currency and all this shit, what's going to happen to our orbs that we have just saved up here? Like, are they going to still be available? Are they going to get converted? For the second legendary cosmic node? Legendary cosmic? Oh, that's easy, though. Yeah, you just use Apocalypse and Apocalypse, punch him in the face. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, that's not a bad node. I'm pretty sure you can one-shot that node. Yeah, you're good. Oh, he's mythic. Is this... What is it? Legendary or cosmic. Okay, so you can't use APOC. I mean, you can use, like, minus Odin. You can use this team. Like, this would be a solid team, right? Your own Mephisto, two-piece Annihilator, Old Man Logan. Old Man Logan for sure. Mephisto for sure. Super Skrull, I guess. I don't know. I'm less on Super Skrull, but Super Skrull, I guess. Vol you can use here too, because she's cosmic. Yeah, I wouldn't worry too much about that. Old Man Logan does some crazy shit. I would just save your Old Man Logan stun trauma for when Mephisto drops. Yeah, this node looks gnarly, though. That node looks crazy. Holy shit. Yeah, I'm wondering what's going to happen to all your saved up orbs. I'm assuming they're going to transfer over and these orbs will be available to open in the new store. Like when the currency gets transferred over. But I'm not sure. I actually don't know. So G19 and Crimson, I'm pretty much free to take any new character up to that point. I do have like an excess of it, right? I'm not going to say like a crazy excess where every single character can go there. But like if it's an important like raid team or arena team, I can take them up to this. If it's a Crucible or War team, I'm guessing level 95, G18 is going to be my stopping point. Is my assumption. Is probably, yeah, I mean, that's pretty much how I look at it, right? Like, is it an essential team to anything I'm currently doing? If it's War or Crucible, probably 95, G18. And then if it's like a crazy team, I can take them up. Like, if Cabal was released today, or a new version of Cabal, where they acted similar to Cabal, I love Cabal. I would probably max out that team. I'm just opening all my orbs because I don't know what's happening. Oh, 5,800? Say no more. Yeah. All those uniques and shit. Hell yeah, brother. Alright, I'm not doing those. Not yet. Some ability T4s. We can get some of those back. 120. Alright. And then I'm saving those as well. Okay. Cool. Cool. Dude, the game just lags so much. I don't want to click there. I was trying to move over. Yeah, I'm waiting for this reset. 2 hours, 15 minutes. Okay. Mephisto cannot be stunned, but he can be trauma stunned. Mephisto says something in his kit like, if you stun this character, stun the character instead? Let me find it real quick. The first time this character gains stun, clear stun, and heal self and all allies for 20% of this character's max health. When this character allies drop below 20%, apply stealth and death proof. So you can't even really stun him, but you can stun trauma him. He's still going to probably try and clear it, though. I'm assuming he tries to clear it the first time. And he's still going to get healed, and all of his allies are going to get healed, but you can at least control him if you stun trauma him. Because you can apply trauma to him. I mean, definitely don't attempt to stun him. I mean, you can't just stun him. You got to trauma stun him. That's how, I mean, that's one of the ways of controlling him for sure. But again, I think he still gets the turn meter from that. Not turn meter, I think he still gets the heal from that. Dude, this is going to be a race for me. I got to work on this pretty much all tonight. Holy shit. This is such a big deal. For me personally, this is such a big deal. It's a very big deal for me. Whoa. I don't have a muse on this, so you guys can't even see what's playing right now. Let me grab that real quick. I know the YouTube thing pops up there, though. That's fine. It's fine. Okay. So, if you guys know anything about me, I collect a lot of trading cards. I do Marvel, Pokemon, all of that kind of stuff, etc., etc. This is Season 1 What If box, and basically what you're looking at here is the pack odds. There are quite a few packs in here. The What If zombies are insanely rare. There are numbered cards in here. All that goodness. The What If zombies is 1 in 2,400 packs right there. Our odds stated reflect on average. It's pretty cool. All right, let's crack this open. Let's get it. Let's see what we got. I don't have a knife like other cool people. What I got? I got pliers. I just ripped the little corner. This box, I think, runs about, I say 80 bucks. I don't remember what I got it for, but I got it on sale from somewhere in the States. Steel City Collectibles, I believe. But this box is going to come with 6 cards per pack and 15 packs per box. Oh, it's sealed there too. Work on this a little bit. I like the box though that it comes in. Okay. Ripped it in such a bad way. Whatever, I'm just going to pop the box. I'm not super worried about it. All right. There they are. There we go. You got the What If, the Watcher, Star-Lord T'Challa, Black Widow on the front. All right, let's start cracking it. We start on the right side. First pack magic? This will be the first pack that I've ever opened of this product. So I'm not sure if the hits are at the back on the front. I don't know. Starting off with Party Thor. Okay. What if Thor were an only child? He's Party Thor. What if Captain Carter were the first Avenger? Oh, that's cool. That's something. What the hell? What if T'Challa became Star-Lord? I don't know what that is, but I'm going to sleeve it. I'm not sure what this card is. Yeah, I'm not sure what this is, but it's got a cool background effect on it. Usually it says on the back what it is. I don't know. I guess it's nothing? Confusing. Oh, shit. We got an acetate card. The clear-cut chapters. Holy shit. I think that's a big card to hit, too. It's not a numbered card, but it's a clear-cut. The card is literally clear. That's a cool one. What if T'Challa became Star-Lord? I think that's a hit? I'm not sure. I'm not super familiar with the product, but I know that these clear-cut cards aren't easy to come by. Cool. All right, that was pack one. I'm going to do the whole right side first. What if Thor were an only child? I'm pretty sure. Did we already get that card? What if Ultron won? That's a really sick one. Hawkeye. Oops. Hawkeye. What if the world lost its mightiest hero? Oh, Jesus. Supervillains. Infinity. Ultron. That's a really cool one. It's not numbered, but again, I'm gonna sleeve it up not knowing any better. Let me bring my sleeves over here. That was a cool episode, man. Watching Ultron get the Infinity Stones. If you're an Ultron fan, like, man, so cool. That's a very cool card, man. I like that. We got another acetate card here. Clear cut chapters. Okay, so it looks like we're getting a clear cut. Maybe one per pack. That'd be crazy. What if Killmonger rescued Tony Stark? The clear cut chapters. I wonder how many of those there are. Because this is numbered 52, but there's only going to be a certain amount of them in the whole set. All right, keep going. Ooh, the supervillain Loki. I like these old school cards like this, man. This is sick. These old school cards, I like the style of them. We got Wongers again. What if Doctor Strange lost his heart instead of his hands? Oh boy. Yondu, what if Star-Lord became T'Challa? Ooh, what if Lenticular? Okay. The Watcher's Sight, Captain Marvel. The lenticular doesn't really come across the camera too clearly. It's a cool card. The Watcher's Sight 13. So this means that there's at least 13 in this set. There's probably more, but you know, this is number 13 in that insert set. Little Captain Marvel card. Oh, another clear cut chapter. So yeah, there looks like there's one per pack for this clear cut chapters. These are really cool cards. I like a lot of these because they directly relate to the TV show. So if you've watched the TV show What If, you'll see a lot of the same scenes or characters, but just in card form, essentially, right? Star-Lord T'Challa. Post-apocalyptic Black Widow. Look at that. She goes hard there. Oh, we got a gold card back there. What the hell is gold, though? Whoa. I think gold might be a decently big hit. Oh, it's a numbered card. Holy shit. A Gamora superhero. Numbered 414 out of 688. Damn. Okay. Well, we hit a numbered card. A gold numbered card. That's pretty big. Dude. I don't want to say it's going to be the hit of the box, but a numbered card is pretty big. Holy. All right, then we got our clear-cut chapters for Loki, the Frost Giant. Oh, we got two clear cuts. What the hell? I don't want to get my fingerprints on him. What if Frost Giant Loki? Cool. Not numbered, just one of the clear-cut cards. Oh, the acetate originals. So this is a part of a different set. The acetate cards, which I'll sleeve up this one too, don't say acetate originals. So yeah, this is the normal clear-cut chapters. You'll see a lot of these in probably one per pack, it looks like. It's just a part of the normal checklist. But this is an insert, acetate originals. This is, I guess it's acetate original 13. Some of them are going to be shorter printed than others as well. All right, last pack on the right side. Ooh, the zombie Scarlet Witch, dude. That's sick. That's a really cool card. Love that. The Hydra Stomper. Oh, hell yeah, dude. The Hydra Stomper is so sick. What a cool card. The Hydra Stomper is such an awesome character. We got Ao? I don't know who that is. Ooh, we got Party Thor on a medallion. Dude, Party Thor? If this isn't Philly when he was a young man, I don't know what would be. We got Party Thor on the medallion. Okay. Is it numbered? It's a really cool card. It's a beautiful card. The silver background medallion looks fantastic. It's not numbered. It's just the medallion Party Thor. I had better muscles. Yeah, you out-muscled Thor for sure. That's a pretty sick card though, man. So far, our hits are the medallion Thor and a numbered Gamora card. We also have the clear-cut What If T'Challa Became Star-Lord and a Nick Fury. Yeah, let's sleeve. I like to sleeve up these clear cuts, even if it's nothing crazy. It just feels good not getting your fingerprints on a card that's literally clear. That's cool. So far, here, maybe I can move this back a bit. Let me get these out. Let me set this up a little bit. I can just clear that shit out. Put the packs up here. I can put my hits right here. You can't really see it that well. Maybe I can switch that around. Or I can just take the packs out of the box. Because then I can switch them around. You can't really see it that well, but that's fine. Still trying to refine this process for myself. All right, so these are the middle packs. Let's crack some middle packs. Dude, I'm really enjoying these packs though. I wish there was more to do with the Marvel zombies in these packs, but I'm assuming those will come as well. Jane Foster. What if Thor was an only child? This is from Party Thor. Christine Palmer. I'm still trying to figure out the angle for this too. I mean, that's a pretty good angle. Oh, we got the zombie Iron Man. That's sick, dude. I mean, that's not a hit or anything, but that goes super hard. I'm definitely keeping that. That's a personal collection item right there. Let me put that one aside. Oh, we got the Sparkle card again for the Ancient One. What if Doctor Strange lost his heart instead of his hands? Ooh, and we got the Acetate card again, too. Let me sleeve these up. Okay. This is What If Thor Were the Only Child? Just Jane Foster. Those are my fingers. Don't worry about it. I like the clear cut cards, man. If it's like if it was from the Marvel Zombies episode, the clear cut cards, dude, that would be so sick for me personally. Steve Rogers card has his attributes on the back. That's pretty cool. All right. Keep going on the right side. I don't think I'm going to try and put together like the whole base set of this, but maybe, I don't know. I might just keep the cards that I'm super interested in. Superhero Bucky Barnes. We got some Party Thor action. Ooh. Something big maybe right there. What the hell was that? Ooh, we had a Yondu numbered card. That's 400 out of 888 right there. So that's 2 numbered cards. God damn. Okay. That's another numbered card there. Pretty cool, man. 2 numbered cards in this so far. I can't imagine they're worth a whole ton, but they're still numbered cards. I don't really pull numbered cards too much, so that's a lot of fun for me personally. What if T'Challa became Star-Lord? Just Yondu and T'Challa chilling on the clear cut. And then we got a Party Thor at the back again. Dude, we got so much Party Thor. This is definitely a Party Thor box for sure. For anybody new joining the stream, don't worry. I am still streaming Marvel Strike Force. I still have it up and ready and running. If you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. But I'm just opening up some cards right now because we're killing time. Nice. Okay. Keep going in the middle. So 2 numbered cards and a medallion. I'm not sure how many more hits I'm going to get in here. Another zombie Scarlet Witch, man. Bucky Barnes. Oh, it's just Iron Man chilling. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? A Captain Carter holographics? What the hell? Okay, I'll show that one last. We got Nebula. We got our acetate clear cut. Oh, wow. That's a pretty cool Captain Carter card. It's not numbered. It is Ultra Holographics 1. That's a really cool card, man. Again, if I was a Captain Carter personal collector, I would definitely collect that. Holy shit. That is an interesting card. It's not numbered, but it's still holographic. I thought the fact that it was backwards made me think it was something crazy. We got the superhero border, the old school border. Are these a set? I think these are a set, like an insert set to get the classic border on the cards. I'm sure you can get probably the whole base set in this border. So the Ultron. The What If Ultron. T'Challa. Hank Pym. The Watcher. Oh, there's 2 of them. Oh, shit. Oh, God, that's a Watcher for sure. Oh, that was an acetate original Hank Pym. Okay, so that's our second acetate original. This one of Hank Pym. And there's another clear-cut chapters that we got. I wonder if I've gotten any doubles of these. But I've definitely... Well, obviously, you get 1 per pack. You get quite a few of the clear-cut chapters. That's a really good picture of Peggy. What if Thor were an only child, Captain Marvel? The Watcher. Oh, we got a medallion of the Watcher. Okay. Listen, I'm not a big Watcher fan, but I get it. A clear cut and Thor. Okay. So we got another medallion. I would argue this one's worse. Not of a main character. I'm not even sure if the medallions are super valuable or anything, but I mean, we got a Watcher.
Just be my new best friend.
What the hell was that? Something happened. Maybe somebody subbed on YouTube? Hey, if you just subbed on YouTube, I appreciate it. Welcome on in. We're just cracking some packs while we're waiting for stuff to happen in Marvel Strike Force. The super villain on the Infinity Ultron. Black Panther. Darcy Lewis. Ooh. Captain Carter versus Hydra. Marvel Masterpieces. Dude, this is a Captain Carter box for sure. It was a Party Thor, but that looks cool. The Battle Spectrum. God damn. It's not a numbered card, but it is Battle Spectrum 4. It's a very, very cool card. That's excellent, man. Jesus. I guess we can leave that here too. All right, and then we gotta sleeve up our clear cut chapters card, which is Thor. Thor fighting Captain Marvel, it looks like. There's Thor, Party Thor. And there's Captain Marvel. Nice. Excellent, excellent. All right. The last 5 packs, or last 4 packs. 4 packs left. Let's see what else we get. Do we have any more hits in the pack, or in these packs, or did we already get them all? Zombie Hunter Spidey. Oh my. I am excited for that. What's done, Stokast? Tell me. Post-apocalyptic Hawkeye. He's cool. I like that. Oh, we got another lenticular. The Watcher's Sight. Doctor Strange. All right, we'll sleeve that up. And then a clear cut of Ancient One. And the Zombie Hunter Spidey. I love that. Excellent. Oh, Shadur Sanders. 5th round, 144th pick. He's a Brown. Holy shit. Finally, somebody took him. Watch them start him, too. What an insult. That's so funny. Well, good for the Browns. Wow. I mean, it was going to be the Browns, the Steelers, or who else? Oakland? Not Oakland. The Vegas Raiders. It was going to be one of those 3 teams. Star-Lord T'Challa. Ooh, a little Doctor Strange, huh? Doctor Strange Supreme. Ooh, the Thanos, too. Dude, the peaceful Thanos? Look at him with Cosmo just chilling, hanging out. Oh, Jesus Christ. Captain Marvel. Oh, my God. A Captain Marvel, 20 out of 100. Hang on now. Hang on now. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. Jesus Christ. If you're a Captain Marvel fan, dude, out of 100, that's the lowest card I've ever pulled. Out of 100, there's only 100 of these that exist in the world. That's the lowest card I've ever pulled. God damn. All right, sorry, Thor. So we got two numbered cards. Two numbered cards. Two medallions, and a battle spectrum. Sorry, this was the clear cut that we got in that pack as well. What if Ultron won? Black Widow. Vikings traded for Sam Howell 10 minutes ago. Okay. We had the right team, but the Browns waited it out. That's great value for them, honestly, Stokast. Even if he doesn't turn out to be a big hit, like, that's huge. I can't believe I just hit it out of 100 card. Holy shit. I want to look at that a little bit more. Yep. I want to actually drop it. My bad. Let me hit the biggest card that I've ever hit, and then just drop it. Wow. Wow, wow. I'm still amazed at this. That's crazy. It's probably worth like $5, but the fact that I pulled out of 100 card is the best I've ever done. Holy shit. Dude, that Gamora looks sick. A little bit of Wasp action. What if zombies? Ooh. The Frost Giant Loki. Oh, that's an acetate original. Okay. And then the clear cut. So we got the Black Widow acetate original. Post-apocalyptic Black Widow. It's a pretty cool card. And we got the clear cut on the Doctor Strange. It's another cool one. Man, a lot of these cards are really cool if you're a character fan. Like, if you're a Doctor Strange fan, I feel like these cards would be pretty fun to collect. The clear cuts are interesting.
You may just be my new best friend.
Filth Liar, welcome in. How you doing? Filth Liar. Does that have anything to do with Uncle Philly? Yeah, the Black Widow card looks pretty cool, man. It's really nice with the yellow sun behind her, I guess. The clear cut. With her just sailing through the sky. It's pretty cool, man. I like it. Alright, this is last pack. We got Captain Carter on the superheroes. The OG card. Ooh, we got Vision on the What If Marvel Zombies. We got What If Peggy Carter. Ooh, another medallion. Who the hell even is this? Oh, this is post-apocalyptic Hawkeye. That's a cool card. Alright, so we got 3 medallions. I'll go over my hits here in a second. But we ended up getting 3 medallions. This is the clear-cut Hawkeye and Black Widow. Cleveland has 5 QBs. Well, tell you they won't at the beginning of the season. Okay. So, out of the hits of the box that I feel are the hits anyway, we got the 3 medallions. Which is Watcher, Party Thor, and... Sorry, Hawkeye. Post-apocalyptic Hawkeye, Party Thor, and the Watcher. None of them are numbered. They are all just a part of the set. M1, M20, M6. Just a part of the medallion set. We also got the Battle Spectrum of Peggy Carter versus Hydra. It's got a very nice finish on it. The holographic is super nice. It's a very nice card. Then we got a Yondu, 400 out of 888. This is the Possibilities Red. Okay. Possibilities Red. So that's cool. That's a nice card. And we got the Gamora, 414 out of 688. And this is on the Dimensions Gold there that we hit. Very cool. I'm going to hard case those two right now, actually. Again, they might be $5 cards, but they're numbered cards, and I feel like somebody somewhere is a Yondu fan or is a What If fan. So, even if they're a couple dollars, I'm going to hard case them up because those are going to belong to somebody someday. Starting lineup look like Flacco, Gabriel, and Sanders. Wow. If Flacco starts for that team, that's amazing. I mean, we were talking about them having to do a rebuild last night, Anderson. We were talking about the Browns having to go into a full rebuild year. And that's a good lineup because Flacco can hold them off for a little bit. And then Sanders and Gabriel can develop and they can see who wants to win that. This is my best card of the box. Captain Marvel. What If? What even is this card? This is exclusives, it says? I don't know what that says, though. I'm not sure what this is, like what kind of card it is. It's super cool is what it is, man. Again, if you're a Captain Marvel fan, out of 100, that's crazy. Sick, dude. That's so sick. I keep knocking them over, which is awesome. All right. I want to open more cards. I want to open more cards, you nerds. What up, Lieutenant Gonzalez? How you doing, man? Happy Saturday to you. Hope you're having a great day. I'm going to just sleeve up my 2 Marvel zombie cards that I got in there. Everything else, there were some more Marvel zombie cards, but these were the 2 best ones. It's Zombie Iron Man. Pretty good shot of Zombie Iron Man there. And there's Zombie Ebony Maw behind him. There's some more zombies back there, but I can't see which one's which. And then we got Zombie Hunter Spidey. So that's cool. Big Spider-Man fan. Love that card. Yeah, that's cool. And then, okay, so these ones we can put over here. Yeah, I can sort through all this later. I'll leave those hits up there for now, though. I'll probably end up sleeving everything up just to be safe. I do have a lot of clear sleeves, but I'll do that later off stream. 75 pay. Wow, 80 million TCB. Holy shit. Yeah, Dylan, you're going hard, man. You're going hard in the paint, and I love that for you, dude. You're making strides for sure. Okay, listen. You guys are just hanging out with me. Let's have a fun Saturday. Give me 1 second. I'll grab some more cards, and we can decide which one we open next. I can't stop opening them. It's an addiction, I swear. So I'll probably end up doing Saturday box breaks with you guys. This will be the first Saturday and the only Saturday that I do 2 boxes. But normally I'll do 1 box and then we can pick, maybe do a poll on Discord or some shit. That's probably what I'll end up doing, actually. Is putting a poll up on Discord, which box to open, and we can all vote together. I used to love cards when I was younger, slowly getting... Dude, what are you getting back into, Anderson? What kind of cards are you into? I love opening packs too, but I don't have any to collect at the moment. Ooh. The box. You opened it. I came. Okay, so we have another What If Season 1 box here. I only got 2 of them, so this is my last one. What up, Rurik? How you doing, man? So we got another Season 1 What If box. We have a Marvel Renditions, a Spider-Man Renditions box we can open. It's pretty cool. Spider-Man This, yeah, which one do we want to open? Spider-Man trading cards, the renditions, or the What If Season 1? Mainly football. On Free Comic Day, I was going to look for some more Marvel and DC stuff. Cool, man. Yeah, that's awesome. I do want to collect football, but football is expensive and kind of hard. I feel like it's a real gamble. It's a super gamble, in my opinion. How you doing today, Rurik? What's going on, man? It's Card Porn Roadshow. No, yeah, this is basically card, man. I pulled some decent cards today, Rurik. I absolutely love them. I pulled the Yondu, which is out of 888. Only 888 of these exist in the world, which is fun. And then I got a Gamora out of 688. 414 out of 688. And then we pulled a Captain Marvel, which is 20 out of 100. You want the Spidey's box? So you want the upper deck Spidey box, huh? You want this one? This is the hardest one for me to find personally. This is probably my favorite box that I have right now, but it's the hardest one to find. So I only have one to rip. I can't get any more. Not in Canada. I don't know how to get them in Canada. So this is it, man. I gotta either do this. Ooh. Okay, you know what? Let's do it. Let's do the Spider-Man box. I'll do it. Let me put the other ones away. Ooh. It's not like, I don't think it's a super rare box, but it's just hard to find in Canada. But yeah, I absolutely love me the trading card stuff. Okay. So we're going to do the Spider-Man box. I'm going to keep the zombie hits there as well. Let me put these two in my personal collection. Cool. All right. I have a feeling I'm going to need more hard cases. I only have one left. I do have more of those. Okay, let me grab some more hard cases as well. Yeah, I've got a lot of the clear penny sleeves, but the hard cases are kind of expensive as well. So just with anything, I have to take my time and I'll collect it slowly over time. Just so nobody freaks out. I am still streaming Marvel Strike Force. An hour 35 till Omega restarts and we can start back on that. Anything else going on? Not really. Marvel Strike Force, just waiting for resets and cooldowns to happen. Cosmic Crucible, things like that. BlueStacks is broken. Yeah, we did everything we could today. Raids, we did a little bit of Dark Dimension. I failed horribly. Could go back to that. War in 24 minutes, etc., etc. We could do some arena later as well, so we got a little bit of time to spare. That's why we're doing some card openings. All right, let's rip this Spider-Man box. Miguel O'Hara card. Let's see. Okay, so I definitely need something to rip the packaging. So we just cracked it there. All right, here we go, man. Like, if people could find these in the States and then we could ship them, you know, friends and family, so it doesn't get like super taxed and then I have to pay for super shipping, like, I would definitely be open if anybody could find these around their area. I feel like, and obviously I pay for it, but if anybody could find these around their area, I would definitely be interested. This is what I want to open the most of. If I could collect a full base set of these and then get a bunch of the other, like maybe numbered cards, etc., things like that, I would definitely be open to something along those lines. So if you guys are in the States and you know of these cards being anywhere, let me know. All right, let's open it up and see what's inside. I'm pretty sure there are packs inside. Yeah, there's like blister packs. So this comes with, there are pack odds on the back for this one as well. Numbered cards, etc., things like that. You can see all the odds there. There are copper, red, green numbered cards, gold, purple. Okay, so if we see a purple card, that's like the ultimate hit. If we see a purple card, that's a one of one. There's original art sketch cards in here. There's connecting links cards. There's copper. Any kind of color is what we're looking for. So in this box that it comes in, what does it come with? Does it say? It doesn't even say. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 packs. There's 12 packs in there. So these were meant for retail, because what they were going to do is literally just take them out of that box that I just took them out of and just hang them on like the retail hangers for sale. Right? Like they just take these and they just dunk, put them on the shelf and they hang them and everything's good. So there's 6 cards inside and there's 12 packs. Let me just get all the packs out. I'm going to rip all the cardboard here. All I'm doing is just going to do this off camera, but it's easier to do it than around the camera. But that's it. 1 pack per blister hanger, so just a bunch of extra wasted cardboard. So that's fun. How you guys doing today, though? How's your Saturday going? Lieutenant Gonzalez, what are you up to? Yeah, I love the art in this set. The characters that are in this set as well. It's a lot of Spider-Verse characters. So a lot of the characters that you see on the artwork, the front artwork, you know, Ghost Spider, Spider-Pig, Miles Morales, all these characters, you can get their cards in here. And they look awesome, man. That's why I'm saying if anybody's in the States and they wanna help out or they want to see me open more on stream, I'm definitely willing to pay for it. I just don't want to pay, because if I buy it from a store, they charge you for shipping, and then the border charges for shipping, and then FedEx charges to drop it off. So there's like 2 or 3 shipping charges plus whatever bullshit. So I'm trying to see if I can do like friends and family, which doesn't count as that. It just counts as like, you know, normal shipping duties. And I can't find them here. These didn't come to Canada. From what I understand, you couldn't get these in Canada. You could only get them in the States. So I might post it in the Discord as well, but this is definitely a set that I'm looking to do. Hey, what's up, Grax? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome on in. We got 12 packs, 6 cards per pack, full box of it. I am ready. All right. Dude, I'm so excited for this. Holy shit. Oh, this is going to be so fun. All right, let's start with pack number 1. Remember, if we start seeing color, color is what we're looking for. Purple, ideally. Dude, if we could find a purple card, oh my god. I might just lose my shit. Ooh, a little Quasar action. Okay. Oh, look at that. Look at the man thing. Dude, the finish on this, and then the man thing. Oh. Look at that card. Look at me in the eyes and tell me that's not a beautiful card. We got Ned Leeds. We got Quasar. Quasar, new legendary character for MSF. Man-Wolf? Okay. They got that silver back finish. Kitty Pride. And a Quasar. Wait, we got Quasar times 2? All right, let me sleeve all these because these are all, dude. This set blows me away. I need to make a friend in the states that can find these cards. I definitely want to collect the full set. Holy shit. I gotta see what that Quasar card is as well, because we got a blue Quasar. Terry Dodson on Kitty Pride. What's up with the Kitty Pride? Are you saying the artist? It doesn't say the artist on it, but it's just Kitty Pride. I'm not sure. Dude, that silver back finish is so sick. That's a Chris Bachalo? That's Bachalo Art 2 on Leeds. Oh, so this is just a Bachalo set? Let me read the box. Okay, so this Quasar. I don't know what this is. It's just like a parallel. Because here's, I'll show you the normal. Dude, the man thing looks so detailed too. That's what I'm saying. This set looks insane, honestly. These are base cards. These aren't even like the crazy numbered cards or anything. The art is Dodson? Okay. Yeah, let me show you the 2 Quasars I got, because I got 2 Quasars in one pack, because why not? This is the normal base set Quasar. He comes with that like silver finish. And then I got the blue version as well. It just doesn't say what it is. But they're both numbered 73. The Quasar art is the one you can't place, and it's unfortunate when the card doesn't credit the artist on the back. Like if you look at the back here, it says about the character, first appearance, powers, abilities, bio, that sort of thing. But it doesn't say the artist, and it doesn't say for the parallel what kind of parallel it is. Let me read real quick, because this, oh my god, look at this man thing. Dude, look at the detail in that. That is such a sick-ass base card. Dude, this set is out of control. Look at this character, too. Look at Man-Wolf. Man-Wolf looks like such a badass. I don't even know who this character is, but his first appearance is in Amazing Spider-Man. I probably even own this comic. Amazing Spider-Man 124 from 1963. Shut up, Anderson. The base card is going for $13. And I got the blue for Quasar. All right, let me read a little bit, because this is making me nervous. Okay, so base set foil parallels. Okay, so this is a parallel. This is a 1 in 4 packs. You're going to get a parallel, a blue parallel. 1 in 8 packs, you're going to get a red. 1 in 24 packs, you're going to get a green, numbered to 99. A gold is numbered to 33. And a purple, which I think I might actually pass out if I get a purple, is a 1 of 1. I don't think I could handle getting a purple. I'm going to be honest with you. See, Man-Wolf is J. Jonah's kid, dude. That's so sick. Oh my god, I love this set. I don't know if I can handle this. I'm not even trying to play this up. I actually don't know if I can handle this. Let's get some Spider-Mans in here. Holy shit. It's too exciting. I love it so much. I'm actually sweating. I'm not making any of this shit up. I'm actually sweating. All right, the next pack. All right, what do we got? Ooh, we got Iron Fist. Okay. We got Black Tarantula. Ooh, we got a Battle Time with Kraven. Old school Kraven and Spidey fight. Look at that battle time. That is nice. Ooh, we got a monumental cover. Oh my god. We got a monumental cover. Amazing Spider-Man 121. If you know what 121 is and you know that cover, you know what happens in this comic. The night Gwen Stacy dies. Ooh, we got a Madame Web red. Holy shit. No, that's a base card for Madame Web. My bad. That's a base card. We got another battle time between Spidey and Shocker. Oh, this one's got like a holographic effect on it. I can't hold the card straight. I'm actually starting to shake. Oh, there's some awkward print lines in the back of this one. Yeah, look at that. You can see the print line right there. Right where the light is flashing on the left side of the card, you can see like this awkward print line. Pretty noticeable too, honestly. That's a really cool card though, man. The holographic on this is pretty sick. I do like that. All right, let's leave them all up. Jesus Christ. Is Humberto Ramos? Wow, you just know this shit, Anderson? You're insane. That's crazy. The Madame Web was... How do you pronounce that name? Bacalo? Yeah, that's a nice card. The Madame Web. It's a very cool card. The monumental cover, Death of Gwen Stacy, is such an amazing card. I love the holographic on it. It's beautiful. This set is gorgeous, man. And it's not even like super expensive compared to other sets. Oh, the battle time with Kraven was holographic too. I didn't even notice. This one is also holographic. I guess all the battle time cards are going to be holo. And then we got Black Tarantula. Another cool one. And then we got Iron Fist. Very cool. Incoming purple. Man, let's hope. Let me see. Grax is saying trying to one-shot all of Omega. Node 8, I believe in Sable dies to the double tap to the Havocs. Node 9. Let me double check Node 9 real quick. Because I put it in the Marvel Strike Force channel. Node 9. This one was a pain. Okay, so I'm going to just quote myself from Discord. This one was a pain. Had to switch Silver Sable to a Fortifier. So switch your Sable to a Fortifier. Restart the node till you can clear Taunt off of both Lizards and stun Lilandra with Hitmonkey. And then focus down the Havocs and hit the Vulnerables when you need turn meter. It's decently easy once you can get the Havocs down and you can just continue your turn meter. But try that. Switch your Silver Sable to a Fortifier. Use Silver Sable Ultimate when the node starts. Restart the node until your Silver Sable lives and you get both of the taunts off. And then you stun Lilandra and then go after the Havocs. And then make sure you're hitting into Vulnerables to get that turn meter. Steve Ditko, the legend. All right, that was only 2 packs in, man. 2 packs in and I'm sweating my ass off over here. Can't place the Black Tarantula art or the Iron Fist off the top of my head. I mean, it's impressive what you're doing already. Oh, that's so sick, dude. The battle time. Spider-Man versus Rhino. Look at that art. That's really, 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 really cool. Look at that shit. I like that a lot. That's a Ramos card. Ooh, the Incredible Hulk card. Man, that card goes hard as hell. Wow. Doc Samson. Doc Samson. Oh, that's on a copper card. Yeah, that's a copper card right there. Looks like a digitally cleaned up Gil Kane. Yeah, I don't know. Man, I really wish it would tell me the art on the back. I really wish it would tell me the artist. That's probably the only thing this set is missing, honestly. Yeah, that's a copper version. If you look at the finish, the holographic behind him, that's a Copic. Oh my god. We got a battle time between Spidey and Carnage on this one. Holy shit. That is so cool. We got Black Panther. Black Panther looking like a badass. And we're finishing off with a Moon Knight. Wow, we got some really cool cards in that pack. That battle time, though, all of these battle times between Spidey and his classic villains go so hard for me. I can't even begin to explain to you how awesome that is. I got a copper. Let's see what the copper is, because we pulled a blue. Because we pulled a blue, but then we also just pulled a copper for Doc Samson. Copper is 1 out of 8 packs, so not the best character to get that on, honestly. But we still pulled a copper, so that's nice. The Hulk looks cool, man. Oh, dude, the battle time looks sick, too. Very cool. But the Doc Samson... Okay, so the blue Quasar and the Doc Samson are my 2 hits right now. Yeah, those are my 2 hits right now. Is Ron Lim? Dude, that Carnage card is... That card goes so hard. A lot of the Battle Time cards, though, are some of my favorite cards already. Looks like we got a Captain America on the back. Ooh, we got Arachne. Ooh, a Mockingbird. Okay. Captain Brexit. There he is. In the flesh. Captain Brexit. We got a battle time between Spidey and Medusa. Ooh, that's on a blue background, too. That's on a blue background, so that's probably 1 in 4 packs for a battle time. There's even, like, some comic text on there. It got cut off, but... Right out of the comic book. John Romita Sr., there you go. That's a pretty cool battle time card. I wish I would have got the blue on one of the classic Spidey villains, but that's fine. Aw, look at Ben Parker. Just classic Ben Parker holding a couple ice cream cones. And we got the sick Captain America there, too. Listen, I'm not going to complain about getting a blue battle time. Because I'm pretty sure blue battle time is also a certain amount of cards. Yeah, blue is 1 in 4 packs. So we got 2 1 in 4 packs, one in 8 pack. Captain America. The Captain America looks pretty cool. What if somebody was just a Ben Parker collector? Everything Ben Parker they collected. And they were just like, dude, I need that card. That card goes so hard, I need that shit. I just need it. What if? Captain Britain is Cassandri? Or Cassade? Cassade? Alright, this is... I don't even know what pack this is. I think it's pack 4? 5, maybe? Cassidy? Okay. He just died? That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. my. Well, we're going to get a Scream on the back. We got a Doctor Strange. Little Doc Strange. Ooh, the battle time with Hobgoblin. Spider-Man versus Hobgoblin there. Looks like he's taking him out with his glider. It's a cool card. Ooh, the monumental cover again. Spider-Man 655. That's a very cool cover. It's a great cover. Yeah, you tried to order some, Anderson, and it says the order for this card. Yeah, the distributor is going to be out of print, but you'll be able to find this maybe at like, you know, Walmart's, Targets, things like that. Maybe even hobby shops. I just don't know how much they're going to charge. Like, I looked at Steel City Collectibles, but to get them to ship it here, it was just so much money. Ooh, the battle time card, Spider-Man and Lizard. And then we got a Scream. Look at that card. I love it, dude. The symbiote Scream. That's amazing. Not a blue, not any kind of a parallel. Just a normal Scream base card goes insanely hard. Nick Fury? Yeah, we got ourselves a Nick Fury. The Monumental Covers card is pretty sick too, though. Next time I go to the States, I definitely am going to try and swing by a shop and pick up a few boxes, maybe. Because, again, it's just so hard to get them shipped here. Scream is Mark Bagley. Those guys are close in style. Okay. Yeah, that Scream goes pretty good. It's a nice card. It's a nice artwork. Quick Marvel Strike Force break. Just a heads up, I am streaming Marvel Strike Force still. Don't worry about it. Please don't report me. I'm streaming Marvel Strike Force. Look, this is me playing. I'll click on roster now. Yeah, this is me. Any Marvel Strike Force questions, feel free to ask in chat. We're just going to open some more of these cards for now, though. We still have... We started with 12. What do we have? We still have 7 packs. Holy shit. So this is the halfway pack right here. This is pack number 6. Wow, nice roster. Thank you. Ooh, we got ourselves a Shroud. Ooh. Spider-Man versus the Sinister Six right there. So you got Mysterio top left. Bottom left looks like Kraven. Middle left looks like Doc Ock. Top is Vulture. Then you got Sandman. Electro. That's a pretty cool card. Alex Ross. This card goes pretty hard, man. Yeah, that's a sick card. Oh, we got Aunt May to go. We got May Parker to go with Ben Parker. We got the aunt and uncle combo. The base Carnage card, dude. Let's go, man. Look at this art. Anderson, who are we looking at? Indulge me. Because this is amazing. This is amazing. It's a recent Carnage? Oh my god.
Hell yeah!
Oh my god. I just got goosebumps. We got Spider-Man 2099, a numbered card. This is numbered out of 499. This is 415 out of 499. I'll go over the rest of the cards. I just need to hard case this. Right meow. Can't get the goddamn bag open. Holy shit. Holy shit. Dude, you called the Miguel O'Hara card the alternate universe's Spider-Man 2099 numbered card. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Listen, this isn't a retirement card, but Jesus Christ. That is insane. The Spider-Man 2099 out of 499. Jeez. And I just punch everything over. I can't. The meticulous work I can't do right now. I'm too sweaty. I'm too hot. I'm too shaky. Holy shit. The Miguel O'Hara. You called it. You literally said, watch you get a Miguel O'Hara. $59.99? Oh, okay. That's a pretty big hit, man. That pretty much pays for the box itself, honestly. Wow. Let's see if I can get through the rest of this. We got Spider-Man versus Green Goblin classic here. Classic scissoring scene. Great battle time effect card. And then we got ourselves a Shroud, which kind of looks like Cloak, honestly. It looks like an old cloak. Like an old man cloak. All right, let me get the rest of these penny sleeves out so I can sleeve these up with no issues. Holy shit. That Spider-Man card is pretty big. And we still, that's only half the box. I think we've made up the cost with half the box. Between the Quasar Blue and the Miguel O'Hara, that's half the box value, right? Or not half the box. That's a full box value, essentially. Then all these base cards? Dude, this is all going into the personal collection. Jesus. I want to get that Carnage in like a copper or a blue. These penny sleeves are really difficult to open. I haven't looked at a checklist for this set or anything. I'm just kind of going from the seat of my pants. Oh, baby. All right, we got 6 more packs. Let's keep going. We got another Black Panther base set. So we haven't seen too many repeats in this set. The set's been pretty good for the Coalition. From 40 to 100 bucks a piece. Yeah, the alternate universe cards seem pretty rare because those are the Spider-Man cards, right? So that's a pretty big hit. Let me see the pack odds on that. Let me see the alternate universe one. Alternate universe numbered to 499. It doesn't say the pack odds for it though. Yeah, it doesn't say the pack odds. That's like one of the few insert sets that it doesn't say pack odds for. This Hawkeye card's pretty cool too. I'm not a Hawkeye fan, but that's pretty cool. Ooh, we got the Anti-Venom. Anti-Venom's pretty sick. We got another Battle Time with Tombstone. Another villain that we're missing in Marvel Strike Force from Spider-Man, but Tombstone would be cool. Oh my god. We got the blue on Peter goddamn Parker. Look at this card. Oh my. Oh shit. We got another Spider-Man Carnage card? Dude, okay, so that's a duplicate. So that one I'll sell. And this Black Panther I'll sell as well. Dude, this Peter Parker card, the blue parallel on that, oh my. So basically what my plan is anything that I want for my personal collection is going to go to the personal collection. But any card that I get as a double, I'm probably going to end up selling. Again, just to try and recoup some of the box money so I can keep buying more boxes, so I can keep reinvesting in my hobby. So this Carnage one is extra. I already have this one, so that's a duplicate. Same thing with that Black Panther base, but I'll go through. I like sorting. I don't know what it is about sorting cards, but it's very peaceful to me. It's a very peaceful activity to like almost play with cards where you're sorting cards, you're trying to complete your sets, you're putting them in binders, you're organizing them, you're sleeving them, you're doing whatever you want, right? So again, to me right now, this is a very peaceful activity. As much as my heart is racing through the roof, it's a very peaceful activity for me. I love this. Thank you guys for sharing this with me, man. Anderson, thanks for bringing the knowledge of the artists, man. I do appreciate that a lot. Blue Parker card is Civil War II, issue 2. God damn, you were on that. I love your comic knowledge. They just took it out of the Civil War issue 2 and dropped it in blue. It looks, dude, it's a beautiful card. Look at the background on it, too. The background is, there's a Spidey there. It's literally out of the comic book, right? I think the finish, though, it looks so good. You have an amazing memory, Anderson. The way that you can just call out the artists is beautiful. That's crazy. All right. Let's continue. We still have 5 packs. I gotta find more of these cards, dude. I gotta find more. Captain America. Another Captain America, so that's the second one. Spider-Man and Juggernaut. That's a cool Juggernaut. Is this a Romita? John Romita Sr.? What art is this? It looks old. Oh, that's Junior. Okay, okay. It's hard to tell them apart for me. Dude, this music goes hard as shit, too. 1982 issue. Get out of here. I can't confirm that on the card, but I believe you. Ooh, we got a Silk base card. Dude, Silk looks great. I collected Silk comics for a little bit. I'm a fan of Silk. I like her. Ooh, we got the Amazing Spider-Man number 31. Monumental cover. Okay, we got a second Scream, so that's another extra Scream. We got an extra Ben Parker. And we got an extra Captain America. Okay. That pack had a few extras in it, like a few duplicates. That's fine, though. Again, these are cards that I do enjoy getting duplicates of because, it does help offset some of the cost. I'm not sure, like, if Ben Parker will go, but, like, this Scream, I'm assuming anybody that collects symbiotes will want the Scream, right? The Scream goes hard. Same thing with Captain America. Captain America is a sellable character as well. So anything that you guys see me open here that's doesn't go into my personal collection, it's going to go straight to my store. And I'll probably end up giving Stream a discount code for it. And if anybody from Stream wants to grab it, they can with a discount code from Stream. It's probably what I'll end up doing soon here, is starting a store online on eBay. I'm probably not going to do auctions though. I'm just going to buy it now and with my heart. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Captain America's cool. That card goes super hard. All right, we got Nighthawk. Dude, Nighthawk looks sick here. Ooh, we got the Agent Venom. Agent Venom card looks pretty cool. We got Namor. Ooh, oh my god. We got another alternate universes card. There's no way that we just pulled a Spider-Gwen alternate universe card. I'm gonna lose it. Oh my god. In heaven. Oh my god. Are you for real? What is this? 351 out of 499. Oh my sweet Jesus in heaven. Holy shit. I don't believe it. I don't believe that we just got 2 numbered cards. I'm uncomfortable right now. I'm uncomfortable with what just happened. I gotta move on. Nick Fury. Ooh, and another Battle Time Lizard. So that's extra as well. Very cool, man. I don't know what to do with this. Holy shit. Dude, Spider-Gwen is so sick. And we just pulled a numbered Spider-Gwen card. Numbered Spider-Gwen is going to sell so much higher than Spider-Man 2099 as well. Again, not that I'm looking to sell the cards that I only have one of, but looking at it as like a cost, you know, getting your worth out of a box if you were to just buy the cards raw from somebody. Holy shit. Holy shit. So we got a copper of 8, a blue of 1 of 4 packs, a blue 1 in 4 packs, a blue 1 in 4 packs, and then 2 numbered cards, and I still have 3 boxes left, or 3 packs left. This is too, dude. This is insane. I need more of these boxes. Ooh, one of my favorite characters again. He's become one of my favorite characters over the years. That base card is so sick. Ooh. That's a really cool one. Ooh, Spider-Man versus Jackal battle time. That's a nice one. It looks like old. Well, doesn't look like that old of art. It actually looks kind of new. Wow. The copper background cards are hovering around 240. Okay. But copper's more rare than the blue one. Oh, baby. We got an Eddie Brock blue parallel. The Green Goblin battle time. That's a repeat. Shroud background, or Shroud, that's a repeat. And the Falcon. Dude, that Eddie is jacked. I also ran out of sleeves again. I gotta go grab more penny sleeves. Holy sweet Jesus, dude. So, it's not a Venom card. It's not a Venom, but Eddie Brock is a pretty good hit for me, honestly. I like Venom quite a bit. And the Eddie Brock card, that shit goes pretty hard. Oh, you like Shroud? He's basically Batman? Now, the Shroud card is pretty cool, man. He looks like Cloak, though. That's a cool card. What's that worth, though, Anderson? Like $1? Oh, baby. Yeah, there you go. There's the blue background. Eddie Brock right there. Absolutely yoked out of his mind. Yeah, $1 or $2? Yeah, exactly. It's cool that they're like $1 cards though, honestly, because all the duplicates, it's like, okay, dollar, dollar, dollar. All right, I'll give you, 6 cards for $5, right? That sort of thing. So you can give somebody like a deal. That's cool. They have more of the artwork on the back of this like battle time. It actually shows the text bubble and all that. I think it's been like 50 minutes since you knocked the card. Dude, I can't touch the cards anymore because I will knock them over. That's cool. I need more of these cards. I need to figure out a way to get more. I'm gonna message Philly. I'm gonna see what Philly's saying. This Wolverine card, dude, goes so goddamn hard. I love it. I'm in love with these cards. Stokast, these cards are so sick. I don't know if you've been here the whole time, but I pulled 2 numbered cards of the alternate universes. One of them is Miguel O'Hara. It's out of 499. Spider-Man 2099 alternate universe. It's a numbered card. And then we also pulled the Spider-Gwen alternate universe numbered card as well out of 499, which is absolutely bonkers. Anytime Jackal shows up, it's either clone bullshit or the Amazing Spider-Man Island story. So there's no real Jackal storyline then, huh? You've been in and out? Cool, man. I appreciate you hanging out and stopping by and shit. Dude, that Wolverine card, Anderson? I love this art. I love this version of Wolverine. Bacalo. This is an amazing, amazing, beautiful card. Love it. All right. Let's open this next one. And those are base cards, Stokast. The base cards are foil like that. That's why I need to find more of these boxes, honestly. And they don't have them in Canada, so I need to find them. I need to find out how to get them. Oh, if I could get a Punisher, Lieutenant Gonzalez, that'd be sick. Another Battle Time Craven. That's a duplicate. Oh, the Man Thing is a duplicate as well. Okay. A Ned Leeds, another dupe. Ooh, The Amazing Spider-Man Annual #1. Okay. Norman Osborn. And we got ourselves a Ghost Rider. Looks like Ghost Rider Robbie. Cool. That pack had a monumental cover. That's nice. Yeah, I'm definitely going to collect the full base set of this. For sure. What up, JXU? Code? What code? The new code for Yelena? You type in Yelena under new player gift on the website, and you'll get a bunch of free stuff. And then just make sure that you have your Twitch linked up with your Scopely account, and you'll get the drops for this. We're also streaming Marvel Strike Force right now. I'm just opening up some packs while I wait for Marvel Strike Force to come back and be able to do shit in the game. Oh, I can do some more now, finally. But I got 1 pack left of this, and then we'll get back into some Marvel Strike Force. Because I don't know how much more my heart can handle this, honestly. Last pack magic. What could we have in this last pack? Could it be original art? Original art is super rare in this set. And then obviously the purple is like impossible to get, but could it be? Oh, baby. I seen what that last card is. Oh, my God. We got another Iron Fist. We got another Black Tarantula. Ooh, we got the copper on J. Jonah Jameson. Okay. We got an Ant-Man. We got the Battle Time with Morlun? I don't even know who Morlun is. What the hell's Morlun? Who's Morlun? I gotta read more about that. And then this last card, it's a base card, but it's definitely an amazing character. We got the Venom base card. We got the Venom base card, dude. Holy shit, what a box. Listen, I feel like even though I didn't get anything like super, super crazy, I got 2 numbered cards in 12 packs. So Yeah, I want to read more on Moreland. We also got the J. Jonah Copper parallel. Nothing crazy, but it's still a parallel. I'm actually shaking right now. This is not right. All right, so Moreland. Moreland is a creature of habit and merciless killer, a member of the Inheritors, a clan of ruthless, immortal, totemic hunters. He relentlessly pursues and feeds on the life force of spider totems like me. If Moreland and his ravenous kin have their way, the Spider-Verse is toast. Moreland is basically a vampire that feeds off of spider people. Okay, hold on. Let me go back and read. Spider Island is his best story, though. Basically, Jackal figures out Peter is Spidey, so he takes Peter's blood, isolates what makes his powers, infests a colony of fleas. Ew, then infects all of New York City, so everyone becomes Spidey until they mutate into a city of all the man spider mutation is crazy. Moreland is a part of the 2000s nonsense. He's the natural predator of the spider totem, and he gained his power from killing spider types. His existence is what blew open the multiverse of spider people. That's pretty cool, though. Was it just a bad story? Why do you say nonsense? It sounds like a pretty cool story. Like if Moreland is chasing them throughout the Spider-Verse. All right, let's look at all the parallels. We'll do a quick recap, and then I'll get back into some Marvel Strike Force gameplay. And I just knocked over the cards. There you go, Lieutenant Gonzalez. All right, so the blue parallels are 1 in 4 box, or 1 in 4 packs, and coppers are 1 in 8. So the coppers are actually more rare, but they look a little worse, if that makes sense. So we got an Eddie Brock blue parallel. We got a Quasar, new legendary in Marvel Strike Force. Oh, hell yeah. We got the Medusa Battle Time. Spider-Man versus Medusa. Okay. And then we got the Peter Parker blue back parallel. And we move into our copper parallels. These are 1 in 8 packs, and I pulled 3 out of 12 packs. So 2 of these shouldn't exist, right? Basically, we got J. Jonah Jameson, which isn't like a super hit. We got Doc Samson. Oh, we only got 2 of them. That's my bad. We got 2. We got 2 copper parallels, 3 blue parallels, and then our numbered cards are insane. We got Ghost Spider out of 499, and then we got Miguel O'Hara, Spider-Man 2099 out of 499. The ultimate alternate universe cards look insane. These are so good. Wow. We need to find more cards like this. Okay, so I opened up 2 boxes today. I opened up one. Okay, so this isn't fair, but I opened up a Spider-Man box. This is the box. It's Upper Deck. Spider-Man Upper Deck. It doesn't have a set name. It's just called Spider-Man Trading Cards Upper Deck. And then you'll find this box. This is one of the best boxes I think I've ever opened. By far. This is probably one of the best boxes. One of the most fun boxes I've ever opened. Amazing. I would open that shit all day. The original art sketch cards is what I'm kind of chasing. I've never opened an original sketch card. Who's in the case top center? Right here? Spider-Punk? It's Spider-Punk and then Spider-Man 2099, it looks like. The whole totem instant insanity is why I like this Ultimate Spider-Man run. Okay. Oh, let me go back a little bit. It took 8 years to tell a 4-issue story. That's crazy. Quasar has as much to do with Spidey as Madonna has to do with abstinence. Yeah, this dude, I need to look for more boxes. I need to be able to. I need to make a contact in the U.S. that can ship me these. Okay, so that's okay. So what I was saying is, I opened up 2 different boxes today. I opened up Marvel What If Season 1, and then I opened up that Spider-Man box. I think the Marvel What If Season 1 has the potential of being amazing. These are the cards I got from Marvel What If. I got Yondu. I got 3 numbered cards from that box. So I got the Yondu 400 of 888. It's a pretty cool background. If you're a Yondu person, again, I think this card would be pretty sick. We got a Gamora out of 688 on that classic looking card border. 414 out of 688 Gamora. And then we got our Captain Marvel 20 out of 100. If you're a Captain Marvel fan, my God, what a sick card. Wow. I legit feel like kind of spent from that, like emotionally just spent. I got to go through and I got to sort all of these and I got to play with them. This was an insane amount of fun. So every Saturday, probably around the same time, I'm going to open up cards. I'll probably crack, I don't know if I can crack a box every Saturday. Because I don't think, I mean, that's expensive for one. But I can do it for a little while. I really want to try and collect the full base set of that Spider-Man box, but then try and just crack more for original art. I feel like the original art is where it's at for me. But that's it for today, man. God damn. That was a journey for me, honestly. Jesus. Thank you guys for hanging out with me while I did that. And I got so much more stuff over there to open. So much more stuff that I love, too. I got a Spider-Man renditions. I got another Marvel What If Season 1. I have 3 boxes, or 3, I guess they're boxes, of the Halloween NFL cards. I got 4 boxes of Final Fantasy, different sets. I got 2 Final Fantasy tins, and I got 2 Final Fantasy starter decks. And then I got a whole bunch of the random mystery packs over here, which contain Pokemon, Bleach, Attack on Titan, Marvel, wrestling cards. I got Tim Hortons cards in there. I got all kinds of cards everywhere. So I love opening cards. It's going to be an ongoing theme for the channel. It's something that I enjoy far too much. I am far too nerdy about that shit. But it's going to be something that I definitely continue doing moving forward. I am so friggin' sweaty from that. I can't even tell you. Those 2 alternate universe cards. I wasn't emotionally ready for it. All right. Bask in the afterglow. It's just so cool. I don't know what it is, Stokecast, but I legit just love like sorting them, going through all the battle times, being like, okay, I have this one's extra, this one's extra. Okay, cool. This one's for the collection, and just going through and organizing them. It's just fun to thumb through them and just go through it like that. The Marvel What If, I'm considering collecting the whole base set of that, but I'm not sure yet. Reminds me of the dopamine I would get when I was a teenager opening packs. What were you opening back then? Were you playing like Yu-Gi-Oh, Pokemon, Marvel? What were you playing? Or collecting? It's for me, it's almost like an overload on the brain. Like, dude, they're not even crazy. Anderson was telling me as the cards valued, like how much they were worth and shit. And it's like, you know, the Miguel O'Hara is like $50. The Spider-Gwen might be a little bit more because she's like a super hyper popular character. But there's no like retirement cards. I didn't pull any retirement cards today. But just the fact that I pulled 2 of these in the same box feels like such a win to me. And I can't explain the feeling of like, it's so good. Dude, I'm telling you, I've never pulled such cool cards myself before. I've always bought like singles. Feels great. Feels friggin' great, dude. All right. Let's play some Marvel Strike Force. I might have to get a water here to cool down. Yeah, let me grab a water. I'll be right back. Jesus Christ. Okay. I need Uncle Filth. When you're back, let me know. I'm on an Uncle Filth watch right now. I need to talk to Uncle Filth as my closest confidant for almost 3 years since I've been streaming. Here's my thing. Here, let's do this real quick because I can't stop thinking about it. Oh, Philly, you're here? Oh my god. I might need... Oh, you're playing Oblivion? Okay, so I need to figure out... Because I can buy these from the States, like, let me see real quick. Yeah, Steel City Collectibles has them. Or at least had them. The Marvel Renditions is a really cool box. I have this box as well. Oh, they don't have the one that I want anymore. I have one of these boxes sitting back there too, which is going to be a really, really fun box to open. Well, that's exactly it, Stokast. If somebody in the US like has these boxes near them, and then I pay them that money, I don't have to pay for like all this crazy shipping. It would just be whatever the shipping is normally, right? So they don't have those anymore. I need to find exactly what they're called. Well, that's what I was wondering, Philly. If we can do... This is by far my favorite box that I've ever opened. Stokast, dude, you guys are too kind, man. I gotta just... It's hard to find because they're a little... Okay, so it's 2024. Because you could ship them as like friends and family. You wouldn't have to ship them as like a business, which gets taxed all to hell and tariffs and all that shit. It's really, I'm telling you though, it's difficult to find. It's this box though, the one I just opened. I can't even find like, it's not Marvel Renditions, not this box, even though I'm very excited to open this box as well. It's this. Oh no, it's not Renditions. Son of a bitch. It's this, the 2024. It's hard just to even find the goddamn thing. It's almost like it doesn't exist, like it never existed. It's this, though. These are the packs. I just opened a bunch of them, right? You get 12 packs in a box. Oh, this dude. So he got the same thing. He got a Doc Samson copper. His battle times? Okay. Oh, he also pulled a Spider-Gwen. Get the hell out of here. He only got one numbered card, though. I'm telling you guys, I did so good today on these cards. Holy shit. I'm gonna fall out of my goddamn chair. It is, but like they were supposed to go to, yeah, like GameStop and, they were supposed to go to GameStop and Walmarts and Targets and shit like that because they're literally hanger, little packs, right? Like I don't know where this is, but it's $6.99. That's a little. 12 times $6.99 is what? Plus tax. $83. There's 12 packs in a box. Yeah, I mean 83, but that's 83 US, right? 83 US is probably close to $100. $100 is about $10 a pack. I'm not against it. I just want to see if there's anywhere that actually like sells it, right? It's not Marvel Renditions. This is Marvel Renditions. I have one of those boxes. It's not Marvel Beginnings. Here, let's go to eBay. I can find it on eBay pretty easy. Oop, no, I don't know what that. Oop, hello? Yeah, this is the box here. $110, but they want shipping as well, right? So this is it. Right? 80 US dollars. So $110 Canadian. If it was 110 Canadian, yeah, you're looking at about $10 a pack, right? Plus shipping and all that shit. But that is the box. I wonder how many they have. 8 available. That's what I'm saying. Like, who is this? Rymar. I don't even know who this is, but $131. $34 for 2 packs. I'm good. Dude, the retailer, not only did the retailer sell out, but it didn't even come to Canada, Stokast. It's so shitty that, like, dude, the base set of those cards are so goddamn cool. I can't. And they just sold out. Like, it's impossible to find now. And people start scalping the prices, and it's like, dude, I just want to find, like, it's a little, yeah, it's a little shitty, honestly, but it's such a fun set that I want to collect. It's just hard to find at a decent price. And Steel City Collectibles had them for a little while, right? 145 Canadian. I mean, you're talking over $10 a box for sure. And then they want 33 for shipping. Yeah. So this is what I was looking for, like, on Google. Because I don't want to do, like, I kind of want to stay away from eBay if possible, just because the shipping costs are a lot. And the whole thing of buying, you know, with a friend would be that I don't have to pay, you know, an arm and a leg for shipping. Oh, see, this one's 129 from Sports. I don't know what the hell that is. Oh, it's a Canadian. What is this? Oh, it's Marvel Renditions. Oh, it's sold out. Of course it is. Yeah, this is going to be difficult to collect, man, I'm telling you. Because unless I can find somebody who's selling this for, like, a decent price, this is going to be difficult to collect. Oh, that's on Whatnot. 125 US, $173. Jesus. Let's see if this place has any. probably not, though. I would assume it doesn't. Yeah, they don't. Why is the Omega Dimension ending at 1 a.m.? It's such a random time. Of course it is. What's the timer on mine? I think I have like 20 minutes still. I got to do this exactly at 4 o'clock. Yeah, 28 minutes. Okay. I'm going to look for cards a little bit longer. See, renditions might be a cool set as well. Maybe we'll do the renditions next Saturday. I'll pop that one because the renditions box seem to be much more readily available, right? It's this weird niche-y one that I can't really find. It's weird. Masterpiece. 167. Jesus Christ. Oh, that's a Spider-Man 2 movie. What the hell even is this? Okay. See, they're supposed to be at like Target and Walmart and shit, but we don't get these here. It definitely feels like the only way I'm going to get my hands on some of these boxes. Like, I guess I should have bought more from... Oh, no, Steel City Collectibles. I'm pretty sure I did the Marvel What If from Steel City because they were on sale there. Like, I clicked on featured deals or Marvel or some shit. And I'm pretty sure I found that they were doing the Marvel What If Season 1 for pretty cheap. Again, relative. Use air quotes when you say pretty cheap. Dude, this set goes really hard. That's a really cool set. I like the annuals, too. The annuals are a lot of fun. Oh, the anime set I wanted to collect as well. Yeah, the anime set I kind of want to look at. The anime art is really, really cool. 63 bucks is pretty good for a box of Marvel Annual. Yeah, they don't even have the What If anymore. Okay. Yeah, they literally don't even have the What If boxes anymore. Surprising. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. The trading card world is interesting because if you try and collect too old of a set, the market is basically set by the scalpers or people that bought a shitload of them. You know. It's just difficult to find them at all. eBay is most of them, right? I'm assuming most of the people just bought them and then put them on eBay. And now we're just at the mercy of whatever they want to do. Because this is the... Like, 145 might be... There's no shipping on this? Oh, shipping. $35 shipping. But, Philly, how much did it cost? Oh, but you shipped other stuff here, right? Like, I wonder how much this would cost to ship to me. Because, honestly, this might just cost $30 to ship anyway, right? I just don't know if... Because I'm pretty sure when you shipped things to me, I didn't have to pay a fee at the door. But when I got it from Steel City, I'm pretty sure I had to pay a fee at the door as well. Send you the link. Located in Manhattan, Kansas, United States. Wildcat Joe's Emporium. Like, if I could just walk into the store and buy it, I think that would be the most ideal, right? If I could just walk in and be like, all right, here's $100. Cool. Like, we're done. I just don't even think I can buy it anywhere in Canada. Wildcats. Let's go Wildcats. Oops, not that. I just want to search for more of this. Because this is mainly what I'm... Well, it is what I'm looking for. This one's probably the best price, right? Like, if we sort by... Price plus shipping, lowest price. I mean, they show us a bunch of other boxes that I don't give a shit about. But the lowest box for that... Yeah, is this 110 offer? From Rymar. And I think he said he has like 8 of them. Yeah, there's 2 of them sold and there's 8 of them. So where's the shipping cost on this? So this one's only $23. This might even be from Canada. I'm guessing it would be around $18.70 to ship this, but that's assuming it's under 4 pounds. It's got to be under 4 pounds. Because this is the box that I had. Let me see. Obviously, yeah, it's not going to say anywhere. It was pretty light, though. So you think $17.80 to ship a box? Best box of cards I've ever opened. This honestly doesn't seem like a bad deal. So if it's $17.80, you think for you to ship it, and it's $23 for this dude to ship it. Oh, they're located in San Jose, California. San Jose, California, West Coast. Because what I would do if I was in California, if I could get over to California, not that that would be a quick trip, I could drive there. Jesus, imagine. Because I'm pretty sure you can drive and just be like, hey, don't worry about shipping it. I'll just pay you the money. It'll be less than 50. Yeah. You sent me a full box of shit for $49. Okay. But that's $49 American, right? $14 packs for $166 Canadian. Holy shit. This is a great song. What song is this? Oh, this is Rocco Minciello. Minciello? Minciello. Yeah, this is interesting. Am I sure I want to cross the border for these? Listen, for these, maybe. Listen, this box is worth it, Philly. You would have no idea the amount of enjoyment that I got from that and that I'm going to get from that continuously is insane. Because 110, I think 110's a good price. Wait, I can see how much I paid for it because I bought this one from eBay. Let me tell you guys how much I paid for this box. I bought this for 110 US. So this cost me $110 US, so this is cheaper than what I paid. Plus shipping. Yeah, the box I bought was $85 US. Because this guy's even saying an offer either or best offer. So I could even offer them like $70. If I did like 3 of them, and if I did them at $70 a piece, maybe he would do more. Because what's 70? What's the conversion on that? What's the Canadian dollar at right now? So if we do 70 times 3 is what? 714.21, so $210. So you're looking at about $300 Canadian. Oh man. This guy has 8 of them. If I had 8 of these boxes, you bet you could bet anything that I would not be sitting on these or selling the boxes. I would crack that shit so quickly. You have no idea. Interesting. Well, this is probably... I'm going to save this post because this is the closest one. I'll put it in Discord. That way people can snipe me on it. Oh my god, that's a long link. Holy shit. You have different price options than I do? Cheaper? Cheaper question mark? Because this is the best deal one for sure. Everything else is higher. Like 131. And this person only has 1 box. Oh, were those boxes sealed? Oh, that's a little sketchy. Sealed box. I guess you can see the plastic. See how this one, you can see the literal plastic on the outside? Why can't you see the plastic on the outside of this one? Where's the description of this shit? Brand new factory sealed. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so this one's 131 plus 23 delivery because it's coming from Delaware. So this is closer to what I paid the first time. That's actually $10 more. But that's the next cheapest option, right? So this dude... Again, I could probably offer even less, honestly, if I said 3 of them. Anyway, just some nerdy shit that I'm looking at. It says new factory sealed, and I blindly trust this person. Posted your options. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. How do you get those options? Is it under buy now? It does work that way too. Oh no, that's just the 80. Where do you see the bulk options? Huh. Yeah, I don't see that. Yeah, that's weird. I don't see that option on the main page. Oh, I see it. Oh, but that's on ebay.com. Mine's on ebay.ca. This is ebay.com. So he does $74.40 each for 3 of them. I could probably make, because you can just make an offer, right? You could just say, I'll buy 3 of them for, you know, $70 each. And then he might counter to $74.40, but you can try, right? Nothing hurts in trying. Interesting. I might attempt this. And this guy's in San Jose. I appreciate you offering to just pick them up and then ship them, but I feel like it's going to be more for you to ship it. Like, if I buy 3 of them, I feel like it's going to cost more for you to ship it. 225 to 250. Yeah, 7, 13, 21. Well, because the shipping isn't going to be included in the offer, right? Because the offer is just for the product, and then whatever the shipping... So the shipping will always be $23 unless it costs more to ship more, which would make sense, because it's going to be more than 4 pounds. So shipping's probably going to be more higher. Because if you do this, right, and then you do what? 7, 14, 21, so 210. And then you do like, I'd like to do 3 boxes for $70 each, 70 US each. You still have to pay for shipping. Interesting. Well, we'll see. How much do you think this guy will make off of box? Well, retail, I think these were like $59.99 US. Like, he's making a decent profit. Oh, how much he has to play with? Yeah, I don't know. It depends how much the retail was for. But they don't care about that, right? Because they can sell this shit all day. He's already sold 2 of them. Shipping is free for you? God damn. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, if anybody in Canada was selling these, I could get free shipping too. Or potentially free shipping. That's annoying. It's annoying. The Canada-US difference is annoying as shit, man. We both live in the same goddamn continent. It's just different, I guess. Yeah, you can't... There's no way that anybody would have these in retail. They probably sold out immediately. Anyway. This is my dream set. This is now my chase set. Like, I'll make this a point to collect this set. And I put the link in Discord, so I'm going to monitor this. Maybe I pick up a few more boxes, but this is cheaper. This is already cheaper than I paid for my first box here, which, if you play the like, what the cards are worth, the 2 numbered cards that I got are worth more than the box I paid for it. Because Anderson Vision was saying that the Miguel O'Hara, the Spider-Man 2099 is going for $50 plus, and then I got the Ghost Spider, which is a more popular character, so she's probably going for more than $50 as well. So, and then I got all the other cards as well, the blue and copper. So in theory, I made my money back, right? Yeah, I don't know. This is something I'll monitor and keep an eye on, though. Where did my Marvel Strike Force go? Hello, Marvel Strike Force. Where are you? There you are. One of the big things is just shipping, right? Over 4 pounds would cost $30 to ship. Yeah, so it would be over 4 pounds for sure. Because 1 box I don't think is going to be 4 pounds. But if I get 3 boxes from this person, I think it would be over 4 pounds. Packs may contain time-sensitive redemption cards. Redemptions expire 2 years from December 31st on the copyright year printed on the pack. UDC will no longer UDC will not honor expired redemptions. Hello? So what's the back say? It says 2023. So 2023. Okay, so I might as well not buy these after December 2023, because if they're saying on the box it says that they're not gonna redeem the redemption cards. They're not gonna honor the redemption cards. 2 years from December 31st on the back of the card. So 2 years from 2023, which is 2025. So this is saying anything after 2025, they will not give you the redemption card. So I'm not going to buy these probably after, at least the boxes. I might buy the singles after December 23rd. But if I'm going to buy these cards, man, I got to buy them now. Holy shit. This is literally expiring. Because I'm assuming the purple, the redemptions are like the purple 1/1 cards, right? Or maybe even the sketch cards. USPS, International Mail Shipping. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Your best bet is to contact them and work something out? Yeah, I mean, people just want money, though, right? They're going to be like, just pay me my price. I could make an offer. It's just a lot of money. It's a lot of money I'm not trying to spend right now. I'm trying to, you know, save money and whatnot. But if that shit is expiring and I'm not going to be able to buy that set after December, I could use some money for it, right? You have no idea how many offers he's getting. It's true. But he can counter offer. Like, me offering something, and I learned that offering somebody something isn't the end of the world. Like, they're not just going to stop contact with you. They want to sell the stuff. So they're just going to make a counter offer, essentially, right? Okay, it's 4 o'clock. Did my shit reset? Exactly, Stokast. So I'm actually going to open up. It's been in the works for a while because I like opening up trading cards on stream, but not a lot of them I'm going to put into my personal collection, but they're awesome cards regardless. I'm probably going to open up a store on eBay for people from, you know, whatever, for eBay, but also people from stream. And I'll give the stream like a discount code of like 10% or whatever it'll be, just to like help cover some of the costs and, you know, say thanks for hanging out in the stream sort of thing. So, you know, anything that I have doubles of or cards that I don't want to keep for myself, I'm just going to put on eBay and sell back some of them. It's going to counter offer back and see what the equilibrium. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Because either way, it's still cheaper than what I paid for the first box, right? We got 6 minutes left on Omega. We can do some arena attacks. Yeah, because I don't want to like completely rip off this dude either. I understand what they're worth. I just wish I didn't have to pay so much in shipping, right? Like if these cards existed in like Detroit or Buffalo or New York or anything close to the border near Toronto, dude, I would drive there and go get it myself. I swear to God, I'd take Curry and we would just go drive there. And we'd go have a weekend. And I would just come back with like 10 boxes. Bro, I'd buy so many. I would not just buy 3. It's probably good that nobody near the border is selling them, honestly. Alright, so we're reversing a Mephisto. Let's use Old Man Logan and Old Man Logan and Emma. Yeah, something you're uncomfortable with. I'm just enjoying dude, I'm telling you. By far the best. I have so many cards. I have quite a few boxes of stuff that I love. And I'm telling you, that box of Spider-Man was so much fun to open. The base cards are so sick. The parallels are amazing. The battle times are super cool. The inserts are amazing. They're numbered cards of the alternate universes for Spider-Man. There's other characters than Spider-Man. Did you see the Wolverine? Dude, I got Wolverine, Venom. I got like heavy hitters for the normal characters for the base set. I got Carnage in the base set. Dude, imagine like the Carnage or Scream or Venom on like the blue background. They're probably like $5 cards, but for me, it's so fun. I don't want to buy singles, right? Because buying a single to me isn't like that lottery slot pull of like, maybe there could be a signature card in here. Maybe there could be a purple 1/1. Maybe whatever, right? It's that fun slot pull of like, could be anything. It's just such a fun set. Yeah, I want to try and see if I can find something legit close to the border and then just go myself. Like, I don't know if the border's okay to cross right now, but I think Ronan said that he's seen recently that I think the Canadian government is saying don't cross the border. It's not safe or some shit. I don't know. I feel like if I cross the border and go into like a city for a few hours and then I just come back home the same day, like there's not a lot of risk there. Buying singles feel like you feels like you fell into the McDonald's Monopoly trap. It's just got a different feeling. Oh, this is already over. Yeah, this is... Oh my god, they killed the shit out of me. Holy shit. Wow, they killed me immediately. That's crazy. I just put my shipping address as Canada, and it was still free shipping? And that's on eBay.com, right? Yeah, I'm looking at eBay.ca. Yeah, let me look at that again real quick. I'll do it off stream so I don't expose everything. Oh, what did you put there? Oh, Imperial. Jonathan Hickman. What the hell is that? Imperial by... What is this? It's a one-shot? Oh, it's a bunch of Hulks. Wow. Black Panthers, Novas, Guardians. Interesting. That's pretty cool. If you get detained in the U.S., we can get married and you can be a citizen. How do I get there? Oh, you gave a link earlier. Oh, that's for the shipping. Yeah, ebay.com. Let me see. So let's say buy 3. Buy it now. Check out as a guest. Ship to Canada. It says shipping is $27.82 for me. But the discount is $16 for something. This is what I'm seeing. $16 discount. $27 for shipping. You save $21.46 on shipping. I don't know what that means. Fuck you. Authorities may apply duties, fees, and taxes. They did. I'm telling you, they did. So this is the messed up part. This is the weird part in shipping between US and Canada right now, or maybe forever. I buy the product. I have to pay shipping to the person that's shipping the product. It crosses the border. And then I have to pay whoever delivers it. I have to pay another shipping fee. So I have to pay 2 shipping fees. Plus, I have to pay... Dude, this is what I'm saying. This is why I'm going to ship through like a friend or something, because I don't mind paying for the packs. Even the shipping costs from your house to my house, that's understandable. But paying 2 shipping costs is unacceptable in my opinion. Why am I paying double the shipping cost? That's what happened. That's what pissed me off. Because I paid... Here's why. I paid... I found a box on sale. I think it was the Marvel's What If season. And... it was on sale. The box was like on sale for half price, and I was like, "Oh, sick! Let me pick up 2." So then I picked up 2, and I paid for the shipping cost, and then they shipped it, and then the people at the door were like, "Hey, we want a shipping cost as well." So then I had to pay 2 shipping. So then it turned out to just be like a not on sale box after I paid double shipping. If you put in your address, it's free. That's what I'm saying. So like, even if you shipped it in a normal box. I just don't know if it's going to... Because Philly... I wish I remembered. Because Uncle Phil shipped me a box as well. And, I didn't have to pay... I don't think I had to pay for the box that Philly sent. Maybe I did, but I don't remember. This team's going to wreck me, too. Gear 20 null. Alright, I think I'm all set on Arena. Let's go do Omega. I don't remember you saying anything about paying anything. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I had to though, Philly. I don't think I did. That's what I'm saying. So if I can pay somebody to buy those boxes for me, and then pay whatever the shipping costs, I think that's the best bet because it's a friends and family thing then, right? It's not like a goods. It'd be $30 for Priority Mail International. Who's that through, Stokast? That's through United States Postal Service. And then I wonder who delivers it for me. Like, if it's... Yeah, USPS. Okay. Yeah, I wonder who delivers it on my side. Like, if this works, I would definitely prefer to go down this route. Like, I just don't know... I just don't know if they're going to charge me at the door. And I don't think they are, but maybe. I don't know, man. It's so shitty. All right, y'all ready for my second run of Omega? We're going to blitz this shit. You want to put Elektra next to Daredevil and Silver Sable because Silver Sable, Canada Post handles it? Okay. So then Canada Post might... Well, I definitely got charged for this one, but this is a goods and service, right? Somebody marked this down as I'm selling somebody something and they also need to pay you for it. It's not like a friend sending a friend something. Okay, let's go. I got Daredevil as Fortifier, Elektra as Striker, Monkey as Striker, Punisher as Raider, Silver Sable as Raider as well. Let's do it. I'm going to do as much as I can on stream here in the next hour, and then I'm going to have to grind this shit tonight. I got to finish this by tomorrow. Or by Monday, I guess. But today, tomorrow, I got to finish this. I appreciate you guys looking into this for me and helping me out with this. It's much appreciated. It fuels my hobby and makes it actually doable. So thank you guys for even putting out the offer. May charge a fee of $9.99 per item, but if Phillies didn't cost anything, I don't expect this to cost anything. I don't know. But that was really bad. Silver Sable ult didn't take away 3 of their immunities. That's really bad. So I'm not going to use this because it's pointless right now. I can smuggle this on my body and jump a moat. It's true, Philly, we can just go to like a lake or something, or like a river in between Canada and US, and we can throw a rope over, and then we can put it in a little boat attached to the rope on the water, and we can just pull it back and forth like a little pulley system. Or maybe we can buy like a drone, and you can just drone it over to my side of like Niagara Falls. Dude, we can meet at Niagara Falls. You could put it on a drone, and then you could drone it over to my side. I'm in Latin America. Leave it to me. That's awful. Awful. I'm Latin American. Awful. All right, 5 vulnerable, defense down. She doesn't have offense up. Double damage. 555,000. So these 2 iron... These are strikers, and I gotta be careful of them. But I got no vulnerables, so we're okay right now. Reading Reddit, it seems like nobody gets charged the $9.95 when shipping to Canada. Okay, cool. Well, it might be the way to go, honestly. Now we gotta focus on these nerds. Dispel all those buffs. Get rid of that shit. She's still got 2... Yeah, we need to focus on her. Even though she's not gonna eat the stun, I'm still gonna use it just for the damage. Yeah, this is fine. I gotta get her out of here. We cleared the vulnerable off my Daredevil Mustard. Good to go. We gotta get back the ultimate for Silver Sable and the Monkey. Oh, the next wave's gonna drop. Alright, I'm dead. Alright, GG. Daredevil survives. Hold on. He's a god. Never mind. Oh my god, he survives again. Dude, Daredevil is crazy. I need Silver Sable to do her ultimate, but I need more energy, actually. Hold on. If we could kill somebody... I need to get energy. I need Silver Sable's ult. If she doesn't have her ult, I'm going to restart. Oh, she does. Okay. F you, Sasquatch. Yo, Punisher says F you to everybody. Hell yeah, dude. We're doing it. Is he oh, he's a striker as well. Well, that's not good. Is this defense up? Yeah, this one's defense up. Let's do that. Because she's stunned for 2 turns, so we gotta worry about Iron Man before he takes a turn. We can steal all the buffs. We won't dispel theirs, but we can steal all of it. All right, we want to do offense up. He has no defense down, but he has 5 vulnerable, so this will do double damage. 563,000, not bad. Striker attack. Oh, they spawn. That's not good news for me. The Sam Squanches are going to be a little tanky. They're going to keep taunt on them. Silver Sable doesn't have her ult anymore, so this is going to be a hope I kill the strikers before they kill me kind of business. We can give some more debuffs. Alright, we killed him. Cool. Excellent. So we got to try and dispel all this nonsense. Alright, thanks, Stokecast. Appreciate it, dude. Have a good whatever the hell you're doing, man. Stay safe. See you again soon. Is he a striker? I can't tell. Well, Daredevil is taunting and he doesn't have a vulnerable, so this is okay right now. This is okay. Everything's okay. We can use the ultimate because we're going to get energy for killing them plus the turns. Kohori needs to die. Okay, this is good. I'm pretty sure I just one-shot this node. Yeah, they're not strikers. This is over. This is easy. I can't believe I struggled on this before. Easy game, dude. Yeah, give me your buffs. I could probably, well, I'm not going to auto basic out yet, but this is better. This is getting better. He does a lot of damage. North Star is scary. North Star is really scary. Okay, so I'm going to take out these 2 nerds, and then I'll just basic auto the Sasquatches. You find Guardian scarier? He just did no damage. Guardian tickled me instead. We had a little tickle party. It was cute. Yeah, he needs to slow on him, though. Alright, we can basic auto out of this. Damn, we one-shot the first node. Let's go. I tried to get Monkey to do that little dimension, but he had no luck on the orbs. I'm sorry. The Monkey orbs were not in your favor today. Dude, I can't... Lieutenant Gonzalez, I can't believe you guessed the Miguel O'Hara, and we actually pulled a numbered Miguel O'Hara today. I want you to never forget that, because I might forget it, but I need you to never... Dude, that's insane. You absolutely called the shit out of that. That was so cool. Alright, easy game. I'm telling you, Monkey with Striker is so good. Monkey with Striker is the way. When I call it, it's coming home, baby. That's what I'm saying, man. That was such a good call. One shot, node 1. Actually one shot. This is great. This is great. Keep it rolling. I'm excited for that Marvel Renditions box as well. I do want to see what's in that box. I probably won't buy any more of the What If Season 1. But I might buy more of the Marvel Renditions. And definitely that Spider-Man. Alright, so... Oh, the Kiryu. Oh, yeah, on the Bleach pack too. Dude, we got some fire Bleach cards as well. I might keep some of the Bleach cards for myself, but I don't know. A lot of those might just be going on eBay as well. I don't know. We'll see. I gotta go through and figure out, Because I have a lot of my personal collection, and I don't want my personal collection to be like the size of one room, so I have to, you know, have like an empty room just to house all my collectibles. So I want to be careful of what I want to collect, but I want to be able to give it to people that do want to collect it. We open with her alt for sure. Who do we got as strikers here? We got Hercules as a striker. Gladiator as a striker. And then we need to stun the Ancient One here so she doesn't flip all of our shit. There's 2 oaths here, which are definitely not fun. Stunned Hercules as well. Let's go after Oath and Gore. Gladiator's going to be a problem, though. I definitely need to take care of Gladiator, too. Scary node? Yeah, it definitely can be. So we have offense up. He doesn't have defense down, but he does have 5 vulnerables, double damage, 550k. Not bad damage right there. He's got the immunity and the trauma for 2 turns. The oaths here aren't going to do too much damage. But we can give him defense down, question mark? No, we didn't. Alright, do some more damage to Gladiator. Ancient One is a problem too. We definitely need to control Ancient One. He's going to flip all my buffs here, which is what I was trying to avoid. I really didn't want him to do that. I really tried to stop him from doing this, but he's about to do it. Gore, do your nonsense. I'm fine with Gore doing this. It's what Gladiator's about to do to me that I'm not okay with. If I could get one more round of turns... Oh, and he healed, too. Stop healing. Ah. Oh, he didn't do a lot of them, though. That's nice. Oh, my God. He almost killed him. Oh, my God. Can we get the slow over here? Nope. Sure can't. We can extend... I can't see Punisher's damage. Yeah, Punisher does too much damage. I kind of want to keep the stun going on him, but he's almost dead too. He's half dead, which is fine. Gladiator does have a slow. Let's extend that slow. Okay. We got to go work on Ancient One because she's about to do some nonsense to me as well. He keeps healing, and that's annoying. If this dude could just take his turn and bleed out, that'd be sick. Ancient One's about to do some shit to us, though. Her buffs are about to expire, so let's try and extend these. Dude, Gladiator is just an endless tank. He just heals up every turn. So if you don't do a lot of damage to him, he's just going to heal up. Keep healing, keep healing, keep healing. If he should bleed out, though, here. I'm fine with this as long as we don't die and my Daredevil can go soon. Can we kill this son of a bitch? My God, just die. Thank you. Alright, now we can worry about... The oaths are a little bit of a problem, but the Ancient One... If Hyperion will take his place when he comes in? No. Is best tank in the game? Hyperion will be crazy for sure. Is Hyperion a tank? I don't know if he's a tank. He is? Okay. Well, Hyperion's not going to be like an all-around character, right? Like, he's going to dominate in war, and then he'll be good everywhere else, but I'm not sure... Like, Gladiator just seems like a good tank. Because he heals all the time, right? He's got a lot of health. He heals all the time. Obviously, he's super juiced in this mode. Yeah, Gladiator, or, Hyperion's going to be crazy for sure. I don't know if he's going to be the best tank in the game, but, you know, he's going to be one of the newer characters, so it could potentially, yeah. Immunity defense up. Kind of has somewhat the same mechanic about healing himself and all. That's really cool. Yeah, he should be really good then. So we didn't even get a vulnerable from that and they're raiders, so that's cool. I'm also trying not to use ultimates here. I'm trying to conserve it for when the next wave drops in. I'm not even sure who's going to be there, but I just don't want to waste them. Just conserving. Like if they're swamp things, I want these oats to be dead, right? She didn't bleed out, huh? I really thought she would have bled out. I need to kill... Yeah, I was going to say, I need to kill somebody. Oh, sweet Jesus. 2 blades, which I'm pretty sure are both strikers. A man thing. And another gladiator. I need you, Silver Sable. I need Silver Sable, please. Here we go. That's the money shot right there. Now we can go over to Blade. Yeah, blades are strikers. Yikes, dude. Okay, that gladiator at least is a fortifier, so we just need to worry about the blades. Okay. Not too bad, not too bad. Alright. Let's get this blade down because he's next to man thing. And then we can worry about the other blade after. So Hitmonkey, I'm going to send into this one because he's only got 1 stun left. This one has 2 stuns, and I want to extend the stun by a little bit. So we're going to do the basic and try and extend it, and I didn't twice. I didn't extend his stun twice. That's awesome. I love that for me. Can we give him a slow? We sure can. Okay, that blade is going to die. Now to try and kill this blade. Can we extend this nonsense? We sure can. Excellent. I might be able to just auto basic out of this, but Swamp Man's gonna be... Man Thing's gonna be a problem. He's so tanky. Yeah, it's going good so far. So far I've one-shot the first 2 nodes. Alright, what do we got to do this one? We got to dispel all of his nonsense. Okay, I'm just going to put on auto basic and we can chill. Because he's not going to do much damage, right? Like, I'm not in risk of dying by any means. This is just going to take a little bit of time. I'm going to play with my cards while I do this. Alright. My 2 prized possessions. The 2 alternate universe cards. Awesome. Love those 2. Those are alternate universe 5 and 6. I don't necessarily want to look at the check. Oh, God, this guy's going to just heal and bullshit forever. I got to actually play this. He resisted it. I tried to steal them, and he resisted it. This guy's just going to do bullshit forever. We definitely got to we got to play this, because this is just going to last forever. We can extend those. I wish there was an ability block on this team. She didn't even dispel those. Like, what? What applies heal block, though? I don't even... Like, maybe... I don't even know which ability applies heal block. Yeah. Yes, applies heal block. Okay. So if I do this and then just auto basic, it should work. Dude, if I blow this though, it's heavy repercussions. I gotta make sure that she gets her abilities back now before the next node, because her ultimate is what carries this. So if we can keep extending it with Hitmonkey Basic, that's how we'll win. But she's got to take enough turns too. Yeah, I think it'll be okay. I mean, now she's got Disrupted and Heal Block for 3 turns. Because it's up to a maximum of 3. Now we'll be able to get out of it. Because we're getting turn meter for hitting the vulnerable. And we're doing bleeds on Hitmonkey Basic and Electro Basic. Okay. Let me start sorting these. So what I'm going to do first is I'll set aside all the cards that are doubles. Or maybe I should sort it into like base set and then the inserts as well. Never mind, the node's over. I didn't even get to do anything. Well, hopefully Silver Sable has their ultimate up. If not, I gotta restart. I don't even think there's a restart button. I think I just gotta sack a node at that point. What are you up to tonight, Gonzalez? What's your Saturday night look like? Alright, so this node is dangerous because Dormammu is a striker, Vol is a striker, all 4 of these nerds are strikers, but that's all. That's all the node offers, right? These Black Knights aren't real. They're not going to do, like, trauma on their basic and shit. The Beta Ray builds are a little dangerous because they got a buff flip. You gonna go to church in about an hour? You're an Acolyte? Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. What do you do there? Like, what does that mean to you? What does an Acolyte mean? These cards do look pretty mint condition, though. Like, the corners look good. I don't see any, like, random spots on them. They look good. They look good. Okay, let's dispel everything. She had her ult ready, too, which is huge, man. That last node worked out really well for me. I feel like something funky just happened. I'm gonna quit and restart that. An Acolyte helps the mass to run properly, so I help the priest on the altar during the mass. That's super cool, man. Good for you. How long have you been doing that for? I'm pretty sure I didn't dispel some of the stuff here. Philly's got his night going right now. He's playing Oblivion. He's Oblivioning his little heart out. For about 3 years now, I'll get married at the end of the year and start my road to become a permanent deacon. No way. That's cool, man. Good for you, dude. Yeah, okay, so that did work, because they've got 3 each. It's a cleric position for a married man. That's cool, man. Good for you. So we were able to dispel most of this. But they still have like their 3 turns of offense up, which bothers me. But it is what it is. Now I can at least stun some people. I'm pretty sure I have to stun the Dormammu, and then it'll stun maybe a Beta Ray Bill or a leader. I don't know. Let's stun the Dormammu, though. Oh, the Vol. Okay. So he's a striker, and he's a striker, which is a problem. I'm getting hooked on this game again? Hell yeah, dude. I love that for you. That's so sick, man. Let's steal all these buffs. Get some offense up going around. Meow. Let's kill this Beta Ray Bill, maybe? Oh. Not even close. We need these leaders to take a turn, but I don't want these Beta Ray Bills to take a turn. I also need... I can't take the retaliates from these Black Knights 2 at a time, so everybody's a threat on this node, honestly. Everybody's a threat. We didn't dispel this nonsense, though, huh? Oh, there you go. Silver Sable's dead. Okay. This node might take a few refreshes. Oh, you're a lawyer, Lieutenant Gonzalez. Wow. That's really cool. What kind of law do you study or do you practice in? That's very cool, man. Good for you, dude. That's legit awesome. So if I ever come to South America and get in a little bit of trouble, not that I intend to, I know who to call. I think you said Brazil specifically. Dude, I'm so happy about these cards. You guys have no idea. I'm postgraduate in tax law. You also defend banks. Okay, cool. Brazil? Hell yeah. Yeah, because I remember talking... I think I was talking to you about Sepultura, and that I have a Brazilian flag that I got signed by the band. But if you better call Gonzalez. Don't get in trouble. I don't intend to. Trust me. I don't intend to get in trouble. Let's stun... Because if we stun Dormammu... Yeah, whatever. Let's just stun Dormammu and Vol again. That was fine. And then, is this to all adjacent? Primary target. Pretty cool band. I want their concert. Yeah, Sepultura is really cool. I think I gotta just focus on these nerds over here, because the Black Knights did some damage to me, man. I can't survive both Black Knights. They don't have off or defense up, so as much as I want to steal all these... Nah. I can't lap them, so I either have to choose damage or to steal their buffs.
We would be honored if you would join us.
Hey, Brenly with a raid of 57. Welcome in, everybody. Thanks for the raid, Brenly. How you doing, man? How are things been going? Yeah, Sepultura is cool, man. I like them. Their live show was wild. Give Brenly a shout out here. Oh, I appreciate it, Philly. Oh, you gave me a shout out? Weird. Awkward. It's my channel. Please send help. Hello? Does my clip even play? My clip does play. Oh my god. I just got shouted out on my own channel. Let's go, dude. Alright, let's use the ultimate and see if that works. Because we can do a lot of damage here. Yeah. I can't even use... Okay, so I can't use the Dispel because it's not going to do anything. Let's just do the ultimate and get some damage in. Ooh, we almost killed that Black Knight. Oh, we did kill the Black Knight. Oh my god. That's a surprise. Wow. Big shout out to my guy in his channel here. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Alright, we're gonna have to dispel all that nonsense. Yeah, we can survive one Black Knight counter. That's fine. But these Beta Ray Bills gotta die as well. Give him a follow. I appreciate it. Yo, Brendley, I opened up trading cards today. I'm not sure if you're into your trading cards or not, but I opened up trading cards. I opened up a Spider-Man box, Upper Deck 2023, and a Marvel What If Season 1. I pulled some pretty sick cards, man, honestly. Cards that I'm very, very happy about. Alright, we gotta go back over here, because these two might die from bleed out. Actually, we better ensure the kill. Yeah, that's probably better. Just murder them, honestly. Next focus is the Dormammu. If he gets his charges and he gets his ultimate off, I'm in big, big trouble. I've also got her ultimate prepped, but I just noticed there's only 4 enemies left, and they're all right here. So we can stun one of the leaders, because these leaders are strikers as well. Put defense up and all that back up. Punisher. Yeah, Punisher's going to do a lot of damage here, because these are villains. Villain. He's actually going to crash my blue stack, so don't worry about that. Thanks for the raid, though, Brenly, man. I appreciate it, dude. Hope you've been well. Hope you've been keeping well. Kill Dormammu, please. Alright, Dormammu's pretty much going to die here. Everybody that's left is a striker, which is not good, but we'll be okay. Alright, monkey, do your business. We can do his basic. Kill Vol. Kill Vol? No? Alright. We can kill 2 of... Oh my god. Whoops. Whoops, whoops, whoops. I hope we got cooldowns ready. Holy shit. I wasn't ready for that. That was too aggressive. Whoops. So I'm playing Marvel Strike Force, which is a mobile game. It's a Marvel Hero Collector resource management turn-based game. It's been out for like 7 years. But if you guys are interested, I got a YouTube channel showing some beginner content, some recommendations, etc., etc. If you're a Marvel fan, a gacha game fan, that sort of thing, this is the game for you. So check it out if you want. If you have any questions or anything, I can also help answer that. New player, veterans, things like that. I've been playing this game since beta, so for quite a while. I have a little bit of knowledge in this game. I gotta train a real monkey to use swords like that? Just one sword and a pistol. Although as a man of the law, I don't know if that's legal. Yeah, you can also hang out in the Discord. We talk about Marvel, movies, music, also all sorts of kind of nerdy stuff. All right, so right out of the gate, Green Goblin Classic is a problem. Nimrod's a problem. Is there a striker here? Oh, she is the problem though. Yeah, she is the problem. Holy shit. Let's get rid of her immediately. What up, KC? Don't do it. It's a bad game. Dude, this game is phenomenal. How dare you? Alright, so we stun the Omega Sentinel, and we stun the Nimrod. Green Goblin, we got rid of his charges, so he's not going to be a problem. Nimrod doing his buff flip is going to destroy my life, so we got to try and kill him now. Can we just kill Green Goblin Classic? Defense down, offense up. Oh, five vulnerables. Green Goblin didn't quite die. I played Star Wars Galaxy of Heroes for years as well. It's just that I quit the game recently. Yeah, that's a bad time. That's a bad time that he did that to me. Nimrod's also going to do his business here. As long as Omega Sentinel doesn't get to play, I'm okay. Oh no, the pandas. The pandas strip your buffs as well. Dear Lord, help me. Oh, Omega Sentinel's just gonna ping him down now. Oh, this is all bad news. Alright. I'm not sure how I did this node before, but I gotta go back to the drawing board, I think. He's got immunity and all this nonsense. Yeah, Elektra's gonna die soon. Disrupted trauma on these nerds. Oh no. She can't gain stealth and now she's dead, but she revives. Can we get some damage over there? Maybe dispel some of the positive effects? Maybe. Extend nothing? Punisher, can we kill Punisher? With Punisher? Nah, he doesn't have his ult. Yeah, Panda is just tanking. Old Panda Bear. I don't know what I'm doing here anymore. I'm just getting pinged out of my life from Omega Sentinel. She's driving me nuts, and she's about to take a turn. And I'm just stuck behind this goddamn Panda ult. Or this Panda taunt. Oh, he's dead. For sure. Punisher's dead. Yeah, he died. Okay. I'm not sure what I gotta do here. Focus Omega Sentinel for sure, but... the thing about MSF this week was... since I don't have Monkey, I spend my whole week having nothing to do while the ones that have the full team. Yeah, it's unfortunate. At least you still got to play the regular dimension. Yeah, it sucks, Gonzalez, for sure. It does suck. But it is for people, I guess, that bought the characters or, I don't know, got lucky with the orbs, something like that. But yeah, I agree. It is unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, Dark Dimension is my favorite game mode too. I like the murder puzzle aspect of it, of like, okay, if I stun this character and I control these other ones, then I gotta murder this one, but this one can't do this, but I gotta do this, and I can't do that. I like that the most, honestly. So, yeah, this is the first turn for sure. Because you got to apply trauma, right? Trauma is pretty important. We use stun on Omega Sentinel. I wonder if she'll get the stun if she's the highest damage regardless. She's got to be, right? Nimrod's pretty high, too. What if I stun a Nimrod? Will it stun Omega Sentinel? It does. Okay. And then I can come around and extend her stun. But I think the pandas are a problem. I think we got to focus on a panda and kill the panda. I don't remember, though. Or I just kill Omega Sentinel and laugh. Let's focus on Omega Sentinel. Let's do that. She's got to have 10 billion health, but we'll see. Easy. No damage, Robbie. Green Goblin Classic is going to strip some of these away, though, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like him. He's a nerd. Nimrods are going to go. Oh, Omega Sentinel is unstunned. Okay. Okay, this is a wrap for sure. Okay, so what I got to do... I don't know what I got to do. I don't know what I got to do. This is interesting. Did I take any notes on this? I started at mission 6 taking notes. Okay. Yeah, this is one of those ones that I'm going to have to play a few times and relearn what the hell I did. Because I don't remember what I did, but I know I beat it. I know I one-shot it too. I just don't remember how.
What does?
Okay. Let me do this again. And then I'm going to use the monkey stun on Omega Sentinel, seeing if I can get a double stun on her, because I think that's the important part. Like, you stun her one time, she has the vulnerable, so you attack her again. Yeah, now she has 2 stuns, so now she's not going to go for a little while. I can, like, super hard focus on her. The fact that they don't have Disrupted, though, is a little shitty. I would like the pandas to get the Disrupt, but it looks like that's not going to happen. I'm doing a lot of damage to her, too. More than last time. So they're going to do their nonsense. Green Goblin's going to do his thing. The Nimrods are going to go, or Nimrod is going to go. Pandas are going to go. She's going to get rid of one stun. Oh, Hitmonkey really got hit hard that time. This isn't good for me. I think it might be over. It might be a wrap. Very close. Very, very close. The heal block trauma is brutal on him. Alright, we kill the Green Goblin. That's fine. We can dispel all that nonsense. Now we're over here on this one. Robbie's still doing Robbie things. Can we dispel those buffs, please? Oh, we got rid of the taunt. Okay. So now we can worry about a Nimrod, because Nimrods are really a super problem. This is looking okay now. Get some damage on Nimrod. Stop dispelling my buffs, Robbie. Please. Those were my favorite buffs, and you got rid of them. Alright, we can do an AoE splash, potentially killing Nimrod. Robbie and Nimrod look like they're about to die. This panda got taunt again for some reason. This Nimrod's about to wreck me. Oh my god, and the next wave spawned. Oh no. Oh, that hurts so bad. Oh, that hurts so bad. Can we stun? Oh, they've got immunity. Can I... Who's the strikers? We have no strikers? Who's the strikers left on this? Oh, Gwenum. Gwenum and Sentinel. Oh, 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 oh. Alright, I'm gonna save the Hitmonkey ult. I need her to get her ultimate back too. The Void Knights are about to flip everything as well. This is about to not be fun. I need to kill the Red Goblin before he resurrects one of the symbiotes on his turn. Does that give him taunt? It sure does. Oh, and the Sentinel spawns. Oh, no. Alright, Gwenum needs to get stunned. And this nerd can't get stunned. Okay, so we get a couple kills there. Gwenum is a problem, but this Sentinel is also a problem. Because he's going to go soon, and we have a bunch of vulnerables on our team. We lose all of our buffs. Actually, they get flipped, which is even worse. We're still alive, though, which is good. Oh, maybe not. Oh, we're barely alive. Oh my god. Oh no, Sentinel, please. No, no. Oh. Alright, so the problem there is that when the Sentinel dropped down, I didn't have my cooldowns ready. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate. Yeah, Sentinel, especially after Void Knight clumps you up and Sentinel does like an AoE attack. Oh my god. He absolutely destroys you. Okay, so I got to mission 4 before I have to, like, start grinding in my off time. God damn, that shit is exhausting. Oh, I'm at 45. Let's play Arena a little bit. Just so I don't get knocked out of top 50 before payout. Yeah, I'd rather verse this team, honestly. No Mephisto. Although this team killed me last time. I think Arena's a little RNG. Like, the rock, paper, scissors definitely feels a little RNG based. As long as Wolverine doesn't die before their Odin goes, everything's fine. Yeah, this is fine. Alright, we're just going to auto this out. Because now their Odin will do it. He's not going to get the charges. Yada yada, you know the business. And now we proceed to beam them to all hell. Dude, these battle time cards are so cool. I really, really like this set, man. I can't stop saying it. I'm like obsessed with this set. The monumental covers are also really cool to see. Like all the significant, not all the significant covers, but a lot of the significant covers that are covered that are at least shown there are also super cool. So I got 4 monumental covers. None of them are duplicates, which is awesome. $17 battle times in 12 packs. And then a whole bunch of base. A whole bunch of base cards. I honestly might... I mean, these aren't crazy numbers. Like, they're not really low numbers, the alternate universe cards. If they were under 100 Spider-Man cards, I would probably grade them. But because they're not under 100, I'm not super concerned with grading them. A hard sleeve is good enough for me right now. Alright, one more arena attack. Ooh, this on defense? I feel like I can destroy that on defense. So I have them sorted now a little bit. Scopely, please, an 80 drop for Monkey. I won't ask for anything else. Please, Scopely. It's true. Listen, sometimes you just really want that. Do you not have any cores that you can open orbs with, Lieutenant Gonzalez? Or did you spend all your cores? Same thing. Open with that. I spent all, gotta wait for the arena payout? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. He wasn't the highest DPS, like, damage? What? Well, he still got his charges. That's a no-win for me. Why did his Odin still get charges? That's weird. Anyway. Weird. All right, everybody, that's the end of today's stream. Thank you guys for hanging out with me, man. Today was a nice stream. It was very enjoyable for me. I love opening up trading cards, and you guys allowed me to do that today, so I can't thank you guys enough. Otis Satkin, what's going on? Using X-Men because she stops turn meter gain. So anything that would happen with turn meter, she can stop. Yeah, that's more or less it. She's a very kit-based character. Her passive does it, right? Where is it? Non-mythic enemies cannot have their speed increased except by positive effects and rage. So non-mythic enemies. So it's stopping some characters from gaining speed increase. This is mostly it. No, I appreciate you guys hanging out, man. Thank you guys. Enjoy Zero Cool Gamer. We're going to raid over to him. I'll see you guys back Tuesday. I'm off for the weekend. Hope you guys have a great rest of your weekend. Enjoy your Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And I'll see y'all back Tuesday for some more Marvel Strike Force. Have a good night, everybody. Stay safe. Bye for now.